Yeah, hey everybody. It's DuckTales 2, which we are half done with. Not really, a third of the way done with. I need a map. I need to find a map for this. I realize as I look at the achievements, some of them are find a bunch of stuff. Maybe I don't. Maybe I can find them on my own. I did find one or two of them without too much trouble. I need to beat the game on difficult again, real quick, before I do anything else. Let's see if I can find the treasures without any help. And what I remember is waterfalls first, then boat, then moo. Scotland and Egypt being last is like the only thing that actually matters. Hey, get in there! Okay. Wasn't really trying to collect a bunch of shit last time, but I might benefit from playing through Dynamite Heady just for that one boss. But I think because I can reference my own video, and I wrote down some notes on the stuff I was struggling with all the games I was doing, I'm thinking I probably am okay. Really well hidden thing up here. What? I don't think that I got all the red crystals, like, anywhere. I'm gonna try to do the 10 million thing. Hey, what do you want? Again, something weird's going on right here. I don't really understand it. Maybe I can find a better map. Not really. Somebody did make maps for this, but they're not as good as the ones that were for DuckTales 1. They're not as thorough with it at all. 2 of 8. I'm gonna go back to the start real quick, because I think there were some tiles over there that I couldn't break until now, and I don't know why they're here. Yeah, okay, I was right. Is there red up there? Okay, there's 2 more. I can't believe they got rid of that super nice bonus round that was so good. I don't know where the rest of them might be, because we're running out of level here pretty quickly. I'm missing one. Yeah. Is there a red over here? Now this game doesn't save your money for some reason.
The bouncer.
When you die, you lose. Like, you have to buy an item so you don't lose money on death. That's kind of the headache here. I have to dodge death as much as possible if I'm gonna get the 10 million achievement. Because I'm not allowed to buy that item. Fuck. Well, I already beat this guy without taking damage, I think.
The bouncer.
Sure did. I'm not allowed to buy the HP ups. No continue globes. This one's beat the game with no upgrades, which you can't do and still get the maps. No safes. 2.5 million on one stage, somehow. I'll worry about some of those weird ones later. There's a lot of fake walls in this game. I think that's gonna be the trouble. Pretty forgettable stuff. Whatever, get by the mast. Look at it! Oh, it's 1 foot. I don't know how you can get 2.5 million. There's no timer. What stage can you get 2.5 million on? There must be a stage that's good for, like, collecting regeneratable enemies or something. Whoa! 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 Haven't done this one yet either. I just didn't feel like collecting stuff. I'm gonna try and play pretty cautiously here because I don't have any health, and I might actually be allowed to buy the heals. Maybe I should do that. Kind of expensive though when I'm trying to collect money. But even if they just save me one time, they'll almost certainly pay for themselves. But I don't know. There's a secret here somewhere. All the money that I can collect, it's like, I still need 2 million more, like I'm not even close. Just doesn't feel realistic. Launchpad's kind of a ridiculous character. He's a duck, by the way, even though he obviously isn't. They say he is. This guy, too. Like, they're all ducks. It's very broad. All birds are ducks in this show. No, I thought I died. Oof. Would've been an expensive loss. I don't remember if they called the penguins ducks, but they very well may have done that too.
The bouncer.
Oh yeah, okay. So it is pretty easy to get the items without... It's not the same as the first one. There's, like, extras. They're being more generous with it. I still need another red somewhere. I bet I can find it down here. Launchpad is, like, also unbelievably bad at flying. They stick with him.
The bouncer.
Somehow he always wins. I think we're done here. That's close.
The bouncer.
I'm gonna check, because 150 grand for our heal isn't really that big of a problem. This just says continue orbs. Let's read all these, just go through them. Get the normal ending. Can't do that this time. $0 ending, so I have to beat the game at least 2 more times. At least 2 more times. Some kind of stage challenge that I'll do later on Bermuda. I'm not sure what they're talking about there. I'll do that last, probably. 9 lives at once, working on that. Did not find 2 Mojo dolls in Scotland Underground somehow. Like 10 diamonds in the last 3 stages. Actually, it's just Scotland Underground, and Egypt. The other one's done. Webby's pacifist challenges. Bubba's don't grab any money challenges. Get rich, get rich. Don't buy any saves. Don't talk to Gyro. Oh, that's already failed. Don't buy continues. I think I am allowed to buy cakes. No special energies. I'm gonna check the achievement page, but it sounds like I'm allowed to buy everything except for the special energies, including if I want 1-ups, I could just buy enough of those to have 9 lives. If that's what I want to do. But I want to get 10 million first. I'm already on my way. If I go to Egypt, get the hidden treasure, and take Launchpad home, then I can buy the map. I am allowed to buy the cake, though. Let's do that. Let's get some cakes. We're only allowed to have one cake. Okay. I'm gonna do that real quick. Let's just go to Egypt, get the hidden treasure, and fly out. I need to do it to make this work. You can't get the map piece if you don't go back to the map through Launchpad at some point. Unless you buy the special energies. Because they're hidden behind it, but there's an exception that's made if you take Launchpad home once. It's kind of strange. This is a weird map. One, three, three. Okay, I'll write these down. That'll do it. Damn. Talk to me again. This looks broken. Nope, it's nothing. The more money I can get before I talk to Launchpad, the better. But, just because this 10 million achievement seems like a lot. Which one's this? For cash. We got the mirror. Okay, there's a... I'm gonna need to come back and get these reds because I'm obviously not getting all 10 of them right now. But they're adding up in the money here. Shit, why did he die? Fuck. Oh well, back to Let's just get out of here then. Just burned 1,000,000. I don't know why he died there. I kind of want to check. I think that might be one of the reds. He's just being a jerk. It is one of the reds. Great. It's very particular about it. Unfortunately. So lost 1,000,000 there. Where's this go? I don't think I'm strong enough to move this yet. Let's get out of here. Unfortunately, I'll just have to go through the stages a couple of times to get the money back, probably, right? If it's just gonna be a little bit of a grind. This is why you do Egypt Blast, because you can't do all the things. We're just gonna keep playing and hope that the map piece shows up in the store on its own now. Moves next. I believe this stage is completely done. In terms of, like, specific achievements. Aside from the ones that are, like, pacifist and avoid money. Yeah. I've already collected enough to make it go away. And all that stuff. I still want to do it again, though. It does. No safes allowed. It's kind of an irrelevant thing. I mean, really, it's just kind of like... Because I could just go back on the stage to get the money, so... Them taking money on death is just a weird rudeness anyway. I've got a cake. I need to heal. Since this game, I don't know that it even has ice cream. It just doesn't exist. Right? Like, it just doesn't happen in the stage, so if I want healed, I have to use the consumable. It's my only chance for it. Unfortunately, I can only apparently carry one of those at a time. Yeah, there's a thing up there, I'm sure. Oh, wait, red again? It's a puzzle. Hey, what's that over there? That's the boss room. I still need to, this look for it. I still need to beat this boss while I take a damage. I think. If I can. It's kind of like whatever, though. Not really. I'm not actually sure what this does. Does it make the rest of the stage accessible or something? Looks like the water is gone that maybe was in the way. I'm not really sure. Maybe you can't go down here if you don't do that. And get all the secrets that are down here. Other than that, I have no idea what it could possibly be doing. Stage design. This is an important item. Can't skip this one, you know? This is like mandatory for this. Still digging through it. $1.8 million. I kind of want to bank that, but too bad. The boss is right there. If I don't get the flawless on him, I'll try again later. It's fine. I've learned that I should be dodging his shot first, and then trying to do anything else. Just take my time. Ceiling's a little scary. Duck Golem. This too is a bird.
The Bouncer. The Bouncer.
Oh, I did it. I got the 2.5 million thing. Nice. I mean, let's do Egypt. I know what to do there. It's fine. If I can beat the D1000 without screwing up too badly, I should be done with difficult mode, I think. And I don't see why I shouldn't be able to do that, because I'll be allowed to try again a bunch of times. If I don't get the flawless on him, I can just reload. Actually, that one I can, because it doesn't really matter. I don't know if there's gems down here. I don't think so, but I'm gonna check. I'm pretty confident there's nothing to the left. Enough so that I'm not even gonna go over there. But what about to the right? In this game, he's back. You could use Launchpad as much as you want. Fuck. In the first one, he left after one go. For some reason. I don't really know why. Damn it. I knew that that was a risk, but I still needed to come down here anyway. I would have rather gotten that, obviously. Try this again. There. Just do regular jump, it'll work. And then I have to go around the long way. Since I did that. Having lost 1.5 million, am I gonna be able to get 10 without going back through a stage again a second time? I'm not really sure. I don't really understand the underground. Thankfully, they're not asking for like a deathless entire game. They're asking for it individually on stage. And I've got plenty of one-ups, so I can learn where the fuck to go in the underground. It's fine. I'll figure it out. But there needs to be some kind of path that gets all this stuff. I'm a little confused what it might be. There's stuff to the left of this. Move this. Number 8 is in there, but I died last time fucking around with this garbage. It's like a pixel away from killing you when you're sinking. I don't know why. I don't trust it at all anymore because I didn't really mess up last time. It just killed me anyway. What we got over here?
The bouncer.
That's where Launchpad is. Okay, I got the collectors for Egypt. Both of them. Trying not to talk to this kid. Hate the dialogue. I've already got the treasure, man. I've got it. We solved that one. We're good here. I haven't beaten this boss while taking a hit, by the looks of it. Fuck, that's why. I'll get him next time. What a jerk. My cake.
The bouncer.
I think I'm still on track, even losing 1.5 million. We're gonna end up with 10 from the 2 stages that are left. Technically 2 stages. Only 1 cake allowed. I probably will need a map of the underground. I have to figure out the route. I honestly don't understand it. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It's like a multi-path thing, and that would be fine, but they're asking for all the red gems and they're scattered all over the place. It doesn't look like you can go both ways outwardly. It doesn't look like you can just turn around. Did I get the Deathless Egypt thing? Yeah, I did. Okay, it's just Scotland underground without dying to go. For the Deathless crap. Shit. Wonder if I can get up there now. Probably not. Probably screwed that up. Nice. What? Fuck. I got credit for finding it, even though I didn't catch it. Which is silly. But I guess it's good enough. I don't know. I didn't really like that. Shit. Weird. I don't know how to do that exactly. I did it once. I died at a different trap over there. Those don't respawn, so I can't even go over there to look at them. Fuck. Damage is like super unacceptable in this game because no healing of any kind. The frog is very scary. He's big. How do I get this chest up the road? I'm not sure. It might be a red, unfortunately. Can't they all be nice like this one? Fuck. I fell through that and died, actually, last time. Because I got in from the other side. It didn't seem like it went high enough to get up. I thought it was just a trap. Can't go over there. Not this way, anyway. Fuck! My lives! My one-ups! This jump stinks. God, this jump really stinks. God, dude. Why is it so stinky? I need to get over there. I'm gonna lose all my one-ups trying. Maybe I should do it later. I don't think I can. The map piece is over there. I have to do it now. Losing the 9 one-ups opportunity. Or at least sort of am. There. You just have to do the jump. You just have to do it just right. And when I grab this, it'll be kicking me out. Maybe not? Actually, I'm missing a map piece, I guess. It would if I had them all. I must have missed one somewhere. I'm not sure where, though. I think there's another one in this stage, but I thought I would have gotten it already. Very powerful. He has all 4 elements, this guy. I'm gonna look at the maps, figure out which one is not done yet. If I can figure it out. I don't think there's another map in Scotland. I think that one's done. I have to go back there, though. To get all the gems. I missed one somewhere. Egypt looks like it's done. Bermuda seems like it's done. There's only one there. I definitely got that. Moo. There's only one there too. I got. Let me look at these. Oh, I know what's missing. I'm missing the one from the store. What am I doing? This did not work. Do I have to go save her now? Unfortunately. Fuck. I'm being cursed, man. Why didn't they sell me the map piece? That sucks. I'm gonna have to run through the game again. I'm not sure why I wasn't allowed to get it. Well, I'm gonna get the normal ending at least. So whatever. Fuck. I'm just gonna get the perfect on this guy right now. I'm not allowed to buy the special energies. So you have to get all the map pieces before you come here. Oh, come on, man. Shit. You need to approach him just right. Damn it. God, this boss stinks. I got one more try, but I don't know if it's even worth getting him right now. It's whatever. Because I'm not gonna get the achievement I was even after yet. Dude, fuck off. Well, one more try. I had it down last time, like I was getting him. I just took one damage and then I got the pattern, but no, I can't seem to get him. You have to bounce on his hand while he's moving upwards. And it is pretty tight. You have to already be moving while his attack is happening. I'm not gonna make that one. Fuck. What a boss! Almost had it.
The Bouncer.
Unfortunately, did not get what I wanted. Power of friendship has calmed Scrooge's greed. famously, he's always saying that. He's pretending to be happy, and then he finds out his treasure's safe, and he's actually happy. That's it. It's just a hard cut ending. There's no thend or anything. I still need to do it on difficult. It's an annoying challenge. Oh, let's go for it again. I need money, but as long as I get most of the gems, I don't need 100% of them, I just need most of them. And I will get, probably more than enough, because that time I didn't get 10 million, but I came pretty close. And I had lost 2 or 3 million dying. I didn't even get access to the final stage, which would be another couple million easy. Thank you, sir. I wonder if cake and ice cream spawns on normal mode. Maybe it's a difficult thing. Again, that's what they did the first time. So I guess that wouldn't be super surprising. Shit. Look up there. I'm gonna, when I do the no money run, I'm gonna skip this guy too. Just not talk to him at all. Apparently that's a challenge that can be accomplished. I guess that you, I mean, you can't get the good ending without him, but I guess that you don't really actually need him at all for anything. Yoink. Money. Those 50 grands add up real fast. I don't know why the map didn't show up in the store. but apparently this is an essential ingredient to it. There it is. I don't have the money for it yet, though. I don't know what makes it appear. I don't understand. Getting a million smackers isn't, very affordable. I'm, like, actually gonna have to clear the level to do that. There's another 50k over here. I should be able to afford it next time, if it shows up again. I'm gonna take Launchpad back home again after I, beat a stage, I guess. See if I can get the money wrangled together. Who cut the map into 7 pieces? Got gigantic chests and stored them in various places. Who did this? I'm back to my 390k again. Honestly, it's tempting to just try to collect another 100 and then leave, but I don't think I can. Like, maybe I could go through here and turn around, but this seems like a pain. Firecracker. Yeah, at this point, turning around just to do that. If I could avoid that, that'd be great. Got the flower. Secret treasure of the flower. Now, I don't think, yeah, anytime you beat a stage, it's just a special energy. I don't really know what to do about that. I'm gonna go back and try again and see if maybe I actually do just need to get $1 million in one go and then buy them. I'm like, maybe it's just that specific. Maybe I've already failed again. I'm gonna take Launchpad's exits and see if I can get out of here or not. Mouse. The collecting is tedious. It won't be a thing after this run gets completed, after I win with 10 million on hard mode properly. You can just skip the money after that. In fact, that's the other achievement, is to just not get any money at all. Though I don't know how you do it exactly in this one. It was rather complicated in the first one. Fuck. I might have missed my opportunity. I'm gonna grab the... I don't know. Not sure what to do with that. I don't know why it's so particular. It should just be in the store. Why are they charging me money for it anyway, the jerks? Little bastards. $1 million too. Those kids don't need that much money. Scrooge didn't bring any money on this quest. He forgot about his wallet. It's all fresh dollars only. If you don't move, these guys will miss. Be threatening, though. I'm wondering if I turn around now and talk to Launchpad if that would make it show up, but I don't think I can in this case. So I don't really know what to do. Egypt seems like where I should go next, just because I can grab a secret map piece and then talk to him in that level. I can't really do it here. Hey man, what are you doing here, dude? What's your deal? Fuck! I mean, that's fine, actually. Let's see if this works. I only lost 200 grand. Will he put it in the store? If he won't, I'm gonna restart. Okay, I'm gonna try Egypt real quick. I don't like how freaking stubborn this is about just giving me the thing, but it won't apparently give me the thing. I had a chance that I couldn't have afforded, and I think I do need to pick this stage so I can have the money I need going in to get it. I'm going straight for it here. same every time. One day I'll memorize it. I suspect that this isn't gonna work, but if not, I guess I'll restart. I don't really know what else to do. Okay. I don't know. It's like you only get one shot at it. It's hidden behind the HP ups that the achievement, for no reason at all, does not want you to get. But you can trick it into showing up in the store sometimes. Somehow. If you have $1 million on hand, you can buy it, but I don't typically have that much on one stage. I'm gonna try grabbing the secret map in here, and the mirror and all that crap, and turning around. I can't get the one below here, but I can get the other one. Yeah, what you got? I can't get this one either. That's not a secret, that's a ruby or whatever. But that's not true. Because I didn't actually clear, and I made it appear last time. I don't think anyone knows why it's spawning. It spawned last time just because I had grabbed a map and left the stage. The stage I left was Moo. Might have been Niagara Falls, actually. It was either that or... It was one of those two, because I always start with those. I'm gonna ask Launchpad to take me out of here. I need to not die here, but I am done with Egypt, so I don't need to go after this Risky Biscuits ass gem here. It's not worth it. Okay. I got the scumbag map piece this time that ruined the entire run last time. By going to Egypt first, collecting $1 million and leaving the stage. Now we can just play as normal. It seems like what's actually happening then is the special energy locks the map out if it's unlocked, and apparently it's unlocked. I didn't... The stage that you should start with also causes that to spawn, and that's crappy. Why don't they just make the store a little bigger, you would wonder, but I don't know. Why does the achievement demand you not use them, I think is a bigger problem. It's just a little bit of health. Doesn't really change much. Most of your deaths in this game are from pits, I think. I still need the 9 lives achievement, and I still need to perfect the final boss of difficult mode. Once I get the 10 million, I think I can make sure I have 9 lives. If I don't already, I probably will. There's a lot of lives lying around in this. Thanks. Thanks once again. Is there a thing in here? This isn't a very hard set. It's just some tedium, just some playing through it a couple times sort of energy going on. Knowing where everything is. And then that weirdness with the store has ruined it and made me do an extra run for no particular reason. I think I'd like to get 9 lives before I head into Scotland, just so I have them, because I might die a bunch on that one jump. There's a lot of pits and water and stuff guarded by fellas. Classic game design for this thing. Since I'm in greed mode here, I'm feeling like I should try to collect 50 grand when I know it's lying back here. Just gotta walk over here real quick. Pay for the cake that I bought. And the million I spent on the map is the equivalent of dying once, so whatever. The area it unlocks is worth a ton of money. It's worth more than $1 million, so it'll pay for itself. And it's mandatory. I shouldn't have to do these puzzles too many more times, though, because next time through should be it. And I won't be collecting money on those ones. Or secrets or whatever. I should just go here. All good. It's almost just busy work for these other stages. Like, there's not really a risk since I've cleared them already, and they have no impact on the achievements unless I game over completely, and that's not gonna happen. I might just run through this stage a couple times, get the one-ups that are pretty accessible pretty early on. Have them. Be done with that. Can't believe they're not hiding gems up there. It's such an opportune place. What a crime. Could have put a gem in this barrel. Shameful. Hey, Launchpad. Is this raft here when... Fuck. I didn't do that right. Oh well. 50 grand down the pit. No big deal. I don't think that's gonna break me. It's not gonna make a difference, honestly. As long as I do the rest of these. I kind of suspect that if you play this normally and don't die at all and get the good ending, you're gonna end up with 15 million, roughly. I think that's how much leeway we have here. It's those expensive deaths, and then buying stuff that costs all your cash. Try not to lose 300k dying here again. It's a pretty trashy little jump happening. They're very boxy. He's got a huge hitbox. There we go. I feel like I am going to be better at these games, obviously, than before. I don't know if they're going to be good shuffle. Because I'm going to not get hit very much, but maybe I'm underestimating my incompetence when I'm in that environment. I think I do play way worse when I'm not really focused on any particular game. This is like optimal, obviously, of how I'm going to do. I'll try and get the one up somewhere else. It's just taking too long this way. You got that thing? Whatever that thing is? He told me what it is. I don't remember. Moo. It's got a human finger on the screen up there. It's just that one jump in Scotland that I'm afraid of. Everything else seems reasonable here. I forget what's over here. Probably just a little bit of cash. Yeah. And not much over here, just an even smaller amount of cash. Got a half a mil. I'm gonna check the stage because I am curious why we even need to do the thing with the stones, but I think it probably gives you access to the bottom floor just for the secret area. Yeah, there's water here. That's obviously what it is. Don't talk to me, man. I'm busy. I think I screwed it up. Yeah, fuck. Can I reset those? Going up. Does he even call him Uncle Scrooge in the show? I feel like he calls him Mr. McD. He's the only one who calls him that. That's why I remember him saying that. He's not his uncle. He never says that. He never says that, not a single time, as far as I remember. I've only seen like 6 or 7 episodes. But, in those, he never says that shit. He's not really Webby's uncle either, but she calls him that, I think. How dare this game. Yeah, Launchpad's just a local hero that sucks at flying planes, but for some reason he keeps him around. I don't really think it's because he's a good pilot. It's because he never loses when he goes on a quest. Like, he always wins. He has some kind of super value where he has plot armor. He also works for no money, by the sounds of it. Well, let's get digging through here. I think there's another gem over here, so... It's a really tedious little area. But whatever. harmless. No threat whatsoever in it. It's just digging really slowly. I think that's it for this place. Just the boss that I've already perfect on last time I was here. Seems like one of the harder ones, but the final boss is definitely the worst. Man, he's a jerk. Tight timing on that. It's so tight that it's confusing how you even damage the boss. I'm not sure if I need to do something to make him stomp. No, it's just random. Fuck. I don't think he'll charge if there's a cube on the floor. And I don't know if he unstuns after he takes a hit. Kinda curious to see. He does. Okay, I gotta hurry up then. It's actually a pretty tight window. I just happen to have made it every time. Darkwing Duck is harder than this for sure. Darkwing Duck is... It's almost like you were supposed to have 12 health and they gave you 4. That's what that game feels like. Yo, stop it. Hey, man. Fuck. Fuck! God damn it! I can't believe I couldn't pause in time. It wouldn't let me. Ah! What a jerk. So he's just pure random and he can be a real piece of shit. He cost me 2 million. I'm gonna have to earn that back somehow. I'm gonna have to go grind for it. If I don't get it like normal. God. If there's iframes, you just fall through them and take damage. In that window. Oh man, he took me from 5 million to 3.2, basically. That sucks. The losing money on death is such a tedious jerk thing to do. But thankfully I can just go in the stages over and over again, but if I have to do that, if I have to earn 2 million that way, that will take a while. Damn it. I should be at 6 million, I'm only at 4. Now this doesn't say... beat the game with 10 million. It just says have 10 million. Which means as soon as I get 10 million, I can spend all of the money on the 1-ups and get the other one. So I'll do that. There's a bit of a problem here for cash, unfortunately. Because I've already cleared this stage. I'm hoping that the secret area will give me a bunch of money. I don't think Glomgold will capture Webby until after Scotland's done too, like both of them. Probably when I unlock the underground, I think that is ignored. He only cares about the actual treasure that we're after at the start here, the first 5. I think. So I think I can clear the underground, and that's where all the money is anyway. See if I can remember the pattern here. Aha! moving forward. Dying to the boss is always going to be the worst because it's going to cost me millions every time. Straight up. There's no way around it. If I die to the boss, if I go to 1 health, I really need to eat that cake and stop being a fool because that really hurt a lot. That snake always gets me. I have to go down here, I think. No, I probably don't have to go down here, but it is money. It's also a 1-up, I think. Only need 2 more of those. Either Moo or Bermuda, I think both have 2 1-ups each. Maybe I could just go there. I kinda don't want to do Scotland until I have 9 lives. I can ignore the left side here. Don't need that treasure, it's gone already. Fuck. I ate my cake. Launchpad and Donald Duck don't get along because he can't understand what he's saying. Canonically. Okay, let's try and do this. Just gotta dodge that laser he shoots when he comes out, because it's quite fast.
The Bouncer.
Bouncer. I'm concerned about my money now. Losing that pile of cash seems very detrimental. I think I will have to go through a stage a couple times. Let's just do the pirate ship. See how that goes. Fastest money might actually be here. I don't know. Let's do this. I want to beat the stage. I don't remember what you get. You might just get 50k for clearing the stage again. Just super not worth it. When I could just leave the stage here early and get that much over and over again. Get like 300k if I take Launchpad right away. I think I'm gonna earn 7 mil. Once I get to 7 mil, I'll be happy again. I'm not sure. Probably don't need to do that. I'm just concerned. Gonna pull down $500,000 for doing this. That's might be good enough, I don't know. 2 million per stage is, if I don't die, probably correct. And if I do die in Scotland Castle, I won't have gotten the secret treasure, so I shouldn't lose very much money. I'm curious what you get for beating the stage, though, when the boss is already dead. I did it once, and I'm pretty sure it gave me money instead of, obviously, the item I already had, so... It's probably just another red gem. Whoa. $600. At this point, then I've only lost a little bit more than $1 million, so that's probably fine. I'm gonna run through here, get that one up I need, just to have it, and then take Launchpad out. They don't know I've already cleared this stage. The fools. This isn't even a red chest in here. It's just a crappy gem. Ow, man. Well, whatever. I'm leaving the stage in a second.
The Bouncer.
Fury Feathers. I now have enough lives to throw at any of these problems. I don't know how to get turned into a frog. I don't know what the hell that it means. But I don't know what they're talking about with that. Maybe the wizard in one of the castle's boss fights does that if you get hit or something. I don't know what else it could be. Maybe it's that wind that no one would ever get hit by in 1,000 years that I haven't been hit by. There's nothing else. Oh no! Terrible launch. I think I still need to get all the reds in this, so... I also need probably to collect... Yeah, I need to probably collect a number of items. Still. Ah, that sucks. The floor there being fake. It's stealing from me. Not really sure what's supposed to be over here. It's just a couple of small gems. Seems strange. As long as I'm thorough about collecting everything that I can, it seems like there's plenty of room to get the collectathons done. As long as I'm collecting all the red gems, I seem like I've always won the other one too, at the same time. I'm gonna try to take the secret passage up here. Death doesn't really matter too much, it's only 200k. Fuck. I'm gonna go for the jump. Okay, I think this is a dead end. I think you're supposed to go, like Author Blue said, from underneath. It's just really tight. Is that it? I'm probably gonna die trying to do this ridiculous jump because it's a really tight jump and a cornered, like, boxy kind of jump. I don't want to go over there until I've gotten as much gem as I can get, because the stage will end early once I do that. But can I even turn around after I do this? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna have to commit to doing it now, and I'll just have to collect everything again if this doesn't give me enough. Nice, nice, got it in one. A stink jump.
The bouncer.
Got the collector things. Did not get the other one, unfortunately.
The bouncer.
I have to collect everything again. No, I got it. That gave me it. That was enough. That's pretty close. I think there were a couple extras on the way out. First things first, I would like to beat the stage without dying. And then I can go back in and collect all the crap. So, mission 1, just do it. And then mission 2 will be collecting all this junk. Already taken some damage. We go down. Though I don't feel like either of these paths are easier than the other, they're both pretty rough. Ow. Already had to use my cake. That's not good. That's a really scary one over there. I'll get that later. But yeah, I only got 5 of them. I could have gotten 6 if I did that risky one. But the other 7 are on the upper path. Fuck. Damage. I'm dying. Fuck. That sucks. I can take the upper path now, I guess. I mean, if that's the way to do it, maybe. Might as well try to collect all these now. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, is that you have to take a death and reset the entire thing, because how else could you do it? Wow. Jeez. I'm thinking there's a red gem up there, too. Unfortunately. I have plenty of resources still. That might be the last red gem in that box, unfortunately. Skipping it's gonna cost me, maybe. I'll just have to go through it again. I need to let this wizard hit me with some stuff to see if he turns me into a reptile anyway. Oh, shit. I don't think that's anything, I hope. But I'm pretty sure that the red gem is in the big chest. Oh, fuck, I'm locked in. That sucks.
The bouncer.
I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to play the game again, I think, to get back here to do this deathless. Unfortunately. Well, maybe not. Maybe it will count if I just run through the stage, even though the boss is dead. Find out. It's gonna take a couple lives to clear this properly anyway. Yeah, I don't think the wizard is meant to kill me with that. It's just glitching through the floor when he turns me into a frog, apparently.
The bouncer.
Oh. That counted? Wait, what? I want to run through the underground again, try not to die. Yeah, the 13 diamonds one ended there. I thought I needed to go back to the stage just to do that. But apparently the final reward, even though it's not one of them, counted for that. Is there another one? I need to collect 30 items that aren't enemy drops still, so not even close to done yet. I still need to do that, really. I'm gonna take the upper path. I think it's easier, actually. Just this first jump at the start is a little tricky. Oh, fuck. Oh well. I'm after the Deathless right now, anyway. But good to keep that in mind next time. They're pretty rude with it.
The bouncer.
Okay, it gave it to me. Good. Now, I'm gonna go back through and collect every single thing. But do I have to do that in one... I don't have to do it without dying, so yeah, I think that is the way to do it here. Tediously. I need to collect 30 items. So far I have 2. Four? Seven? I think. How do I get over there? I think I have to come back around. Oh, it's scary, but it's not that bad. Gonna lose this 300 grand. Hate to see it, but I can't keep it. I have to take a death. Ow. I don't trust it. I don't trust that I'm gonna end up with 10 million here, so I'm just gonna grind up to 9 million. And then I'll go to the final stage. This is probably where I want to do the grinding, though. I'm dying again here. Now I'm gonna reset it, actually. Frog here. I can't get through. Yeah, taking that death. That's fine, I needed it anyway, right? Yeah, just as planned. It seems like this is the best stage for the cash. It occurred to me that I could come over here and get these, and then turn around. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. I was viewing these as impossible to get, but there's nothing stopping me from doing that. hang left. And then jump the pit. There's a chest over here somewhere, somehow. I should be pretty close to 30 now.
The
Okay.
bouncer.
Done with the grindy achievements. No, I'm not actually. That was a different one. Wow, they wanted you to take that death for sure there, because the other one is on the other path entirely. There's no doubt about it now.
The bouncer.
Now, I've gotten all the weird collector achievements, except for maybe Scotland Castle. Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay. I'm gonna go right back in there and grab another, I don't know, do a couple more runs of the underground. Could practice anyway. If I didn't take that death, I'd be there, but only barely. Ow. Sound of death in DuckTales. I believe that the reward for beating a stage is 1 million, just cold, on top of whatever other fortune I bring. So I just need 9 million to be absolutely safe here. Baffling to me that the missable chest is not good. One more time. How to do it. That seems like the best money for time ratio-ish. We'll be doing our moneyless run here soon. I am going to need a guide on that. I'm going to need to know how to do that. I'll try to do the pacifist thing at the same time. That doesn't seem like a big ask in this game. Normally that's a huge pain, but in this game the enemies are forgettable fellas. They're just sort of in the way, like sometimes. I think we don't need to engage with most of them. Coming through. Money. That'll do it. All I gotta do is get out here alive now. Too bad he can't sell those for a million or whatever. Those little one-ups. I think it's just because nobody actually wants them. His nephews are just ripping them off. No one else is foolish enough to pay that much for those. 550 more. Gonna put me over the mark. Should be alright now. Feeling pretty confident that if I just beat the last stage, we're good on the rest of these. I do need to beat this guy in 10 tries without taking a hit. I understand what to do, I just don't know the timing very well. Oh, I need to do this one still. I better do it now because unlocking that is going to be a pain. I need to get there without picking up any items. There's no pacifist challenge for the underground because I guess you have to fight them, but one more thing to do in the underground before I go. So that I don't have to unlock it again. Try to dodge all the stuff this time. That seems like it's not going to be challenging, but I can't remember if there's any crap in the way. We need to finish the stage with $0. There's a diamond in the ceiling here. It's like the only one in the whole stage. With 1,000 smackers. Don't want that. Are you serious? Do I have to go the other direction? What the fuck? Maybe the other direction doesn't just drop money on my skull. Not sure. If it does, then I guess I'll just have to fake out the cash and make it disappear. He doesn't want to jump off that very well. Ow! Crap. Am I here already? Almost. I always tend to die right here. It's a really specific timing on this. Made it. Ugh!
Bouncer.
It's trying to get me again. There's a chest up top that I'd never collected, but you know what? Don't care. Underground is now done completely. Now for Scotland, I need to collect the stuff all over again, I think, still. Maybe? Actually, I think I got them all. Let's see. Yep, Scotland's done, actually, so all I need to do is beat this boss here. Nothing unique about Scotland other than that it's not done yet, that's all. I can try to do the don't kill any enemies, don't collect any money one, if I want. Might as well, I guess. I mean, I'll just do that later. Seems risky to fuck around with that. Okay, well, I'll remember that and smacker count there for next time. That's how you do it. Oh. Because there's a store, maybe that's how you get rid of your excess money in this game. Maybe you just buy the special energies or whatever to get rid of it. Howdy. That's 10 million. Not for the final boss.
The bouncer.
Does Glomgold like hard up for cash? It's my understanding that $10 million is like what they tipped their taxi driver in this. Actually, Scrooge ripped off his taxi driver and didn't even pay him in episode 1. That's what I remember. It seems like this guy's pretty desperate for this $10 million. And I try to sync up the hits here. I want to get on the right side of him, I think, for starters. Let's just do that again and again. Got the timing, I just need 2 more. That felt really close.
The bouncer.
Okay, I think we're done with the hard part of this. Hey, Webby.
The bouncer.
You're just loose. Sure. Every other challenge here is silly. Actual challenging stuff. Is that the end? There's just like, it's really weird. There's like, it's like I'm supposed to press a button or something. There. It just takes like 30 seconds. There is a thing. You love to see it. Winking Scrooge. He was laying it on pretty thick with pretending he didn't have his magic coin. I don't know if he was planning on telling them, but when they brought him his treasure, he felt a little generous and decided he'd share the wealth with his children here. We no longer need to play on difficult. It doesn't matter. Normal is good enough for all of these, apparently. I don't know what the difference is. There might be ice cream around now. Gonna try winning without obtaining any adapters. Gonna do this Bermuda room first, because it's strange. I don't know what they mean. On the right end of the bird room at the bottom, reach the launch pad without pressing right. So they want me to go backwards. I'm gonna start with that, and then I'm gonna go after these other achievements. Shouldn't be super far in. I'm curious if, like, ice cream exists now at all. Just wondering. I feel like it might. I feel like there's a chance I'll stumble into some. Ow. So this is the room they're talking about. I don't know how to get back here without the raft. I thought it was impossible, actually. They want me to do it without touching the right D-pad button, too, just making it even worse. Oops. I don't know exactly where they want me to start from, transitioning in, or... from the very, very far right. Damn it. Jerks. This seems rude. I've killed an enemy, unfortunately. I was gonna restart after I do this anyway. I have to kill enemies here. Almost. I should have done that jump better. I'm hoping that that's the right place. Let's get back there. Ow. I'm already back. It's fine. There's only 2 of those mice in the entire game. They're both jerks. Oh, I think they're both in this stage too. Ah. I have to hurry there. I have to get to the lower hook or it will kill me. Even if I had health. This one doesn't seem that difficult. It's just weird. Come on, Scrooge. Grab the thing. The intro right there is the hardest part. That jump is tiny. I need to sneak under the bird and also get him to drop his seashell early. If I keep moving left, he'll hit me with it. Maybe if I just wait here, I can buy myself more time, make it easier. Sure can. That jump's rough too. I almost had it once. I want to check and make sure I'm starting from the right place. It doesn't seem like anyone has much to say about this one. I've already felt it more than I probably should have. I bet anywhere from over there works. I bet it's pretty wide. But if not, I'll just, I'll start from the rope, and if that doesn't work, then I'll try again from the far right. There is ice cream! Holy crap! So this is a much more annoying game on hard mode. They just don't heal you a single time on difficult. This doesn't exist. How did I make that the first time? What? I was trying really hard to get a good grip on that chain. But, I don't feel like I could get a much better grip than that. How the hell did I do it the first time? There. Wait for the bird. Fuck! How come it hit me? God damn it. And I hit right, that's why I have to bail. Because I was afraid I'd fall in, but I shouldn't have done that. I should just tried to let it ride. I think I would have been okay. These seashells are like... they shave you. They're so close every time. Sometimes they're so close that I think you can't actually dodge them by just waiting like I usually do here. Oh, that jump. Fuck. It's really tight. I'm currently assuming that to win with $0, you need to spend 5 million in the store. Maybe. Just buying 5 1-ups, probably. It might be easier to do it in this game than the other one. But if that's not the case, I'll have to look it up. I'm gonna check before I try and do that. Because obviously I'll have to run the whole game every time I try. Good so far. I really need to do well on this last jump coming up. Just get as much as I can.
The bouncer.
Okay. That's done. Keel hauling to the west. Keel hauling is in the list of, like, I don't know about top 10, but top 50 awful things humans did to each other. For as much as Bugs Bunny likes to say it. Let's get that crystal flower. So now we're on pacifist and no money mode, but before I go anywhere, I'm gonna check how exactly you do that. Also trying to do it with no upgrades, but I don't think that matters. Don't collect any treasure, wipe out your funds on the boss. You can buy a continuing cake if you want. Doesn't seem necessary for me, I've practiced this enough at this point. Why does it matter where you start? I am at Niagara Falls, but I don't understand why it matters at all. No information. Just don't do it. I don't know how. I think I can jump over him if I'm perfect with it. It's a pretty crappy jump, though. I don't want to kill the bird. I'll be spending all my money on 1-ups, so that might be fine, I'm not sure. Nice. That's one stage down. It might not matter, I don't know. I mean, I could take a death and lose that money. I'm going to. I don't know. Trying to think of the best way to do that. I'm just gonna do that. Throw the money down. Like, I can erase it, so I might as well, right? That just makes sense. Just have to do this tedious part again. I'm allowed to pick up money. No, wait, I actually can't. I need to start over. I can't even touch it. One of the achievements is to not even touch anything. No items at all, is what it says. Even that ice cream at the end. It's not allowed to touch anything. Bubba hates money, apparently. Can't get the one-up, can't do anything. Just gotta keep that in mind. It's all illegal, every single bit of it. It's not just money, it's all bad. Can't interact with a single object, and I have to watch out for that smacker that happens near the boss. I can wait that dollar out, I think, because the raft doesn't go so far that you can't catch it anymore. If I have to run through a stage again to do the no money thing, that's okay. That doesn't really interrupt. As long as I have enough one-ups to still win. Which I probably will, since I'm going to be buying a bunch of them.
The bouncer.
But those two, right? Yes. A good start. And this is $1 million even, which feels like a very usable amount of money. Like, I should be able to just dump that right into the store, I think. I need to do... So I'm gonna end up with 6 million, which is not divisible by 8. So I have a problem. I could buy continue globes a bunch of times. I think what the comments were saying is that I should buy the cake and the safe and the good mojo doll and wipe them all out every time. And that will work. Like, I need to use these items. So I'm gonna burn up my 1-ups. But I really should be able to beat the game with 3 lives anyway. That's a lot of dialogue he's got to say about that safe. I feel like I'm in trouble with 1-ups. I guess I can collect more here, but... I'm back, Bermuda. No one may have the money. Ow. Honestly, I probably need to take that death now. Get rid of these items if I'm gonna do it that way. I've already kind of committed to that money scheme, so... At some point, probably around where I find Launchpad, since he's the checkpoint, I'll just take the death. Lose the cake. Lose the safe. Further?
The bouncer.
Again. Oh shit, I didn't buy it. That might be trouble. No, I can just talk to Launchpad right away and leave the stage. That would be fine. Which one's fast? Bermuda's probably actually the fastest still. Let's keep on coming back to the stage. I turboed right through the store. I need to go back and... I can get the one-ups while I'm at it. I can get one of them at least. Just for safety. Since it's done. I actually can't get the first one, maybe. No, I can. No, I can't. Not unless I do a trick jump off this freaking crazy rat. I don't think I can. Oh well, don't matter. Back to 0. Jeez. Exciting. Yeah, whatever. Not convinced you can sneak past these guys. Like, at all. Thank you.
What yum.
Yeah. Where's Launchpad? I need his help. I don't know if I killed those enemies without even thinking. I think I did. But anyway. I'll take this death here. I'm gonna have to do the stage again because of that. I probably should have bought the health upgrade. I don't know if it makes sense to do it now. There's 3 million left. I got an item. That sucks. Completely dogged all the challenges on this stage. It was rude. Got an item right at the end. I'll have to try again. Fuck. Oh man. Gross. I need to do better here. Fucker. It'll cost me 1.5 million probably to get the 2 special HP ups. And I can probably figure out a way to spend the rest of that money. And if I just want 1-ups, I can go to Niagara Falls and get one for free. For sure. Dude. Stop it. I'm gonna do that. I also have the option of just collecting enough money to make it even. That's like not gonna be impossible. No matter what, like I can get out of that gym at any point, I think. If I collect too much money, I can always just go to a stage. As long as it's not the last stage that's cleared that did it, I can always just go to a stage and clean up. Now I feel like I need to do just that. I'm gonna try and collect 250k. Things have gone a little bit sideways after picking up that one item. I need to find more tiny gems. Alternatively, I could take a death and erase the plot. There's a red gem up there. It would put me too high. Can I find 7 tiny gems? Actually, this is gonna put me 293k. Have to take it. I want to go back in there. I'm gonna try and find some more small gems. Nice. Enemies drop them. I should just do that. Seems better. Got some 1-ups. That's probably enough. I just need 3 more of these to fix this problem. Yeah, reds are 50, and the other yellows are 10. And these small ones are 1,000, which are really bad for this. I feel like I can get one more on the way up to the launch pad up here. Somewhere. Around where he is. First. I'm gonna turn around. I'm pretty sure there's one up here. If I could just get it and turn around still. I don't know if you can or not. Shit. It's not gonna respawn. I want to turn around and kill enemies for it. That's my only choice at this point. I mean, my other choice is just to go to a different stage and get a different one. I got a 1-up again, and I got most of what I needed. Let's go to Egypt. Nice. Nice clean 550. If I could get 75k by getting 5 reds, that would be good. And I could get the health upgrade, and I'll be at 0 again. I mean, I can just grab those, it's fine. 5 of those and then 4 reds. There's a couple over here. No! That's fine. I need 1 more of those. That's good. I'm back on track now. I just need 1 more red to be good. There's lots of them. Static. In fact, I think there's one right over here. thought he dropped money. He did. Shit. I need 4 more yellows now. Oh no! Still need 4 more. We're gonna have to go back through the stage anyway to do a damageless, moneyless thing. I'll do that right now. Okay, not gonna kill any enemies this time. Let's finish Egypt stuff. I gotta go back to the other stage too. They're undone. I'm curious what the ending's gonna be, because there probably is a cutscene for this. Again. That was the last time it was a different story in the newspaper and that's it. But we'll see. Wow, I'm glad I brought that health. That sucks.
The bouncer.
Beating the stage is gonna give me another 50k. I'm gonna have to break even on that. I think I'm only allowed to have one of each of these. Unfortunately. I need to, not kill any enemies, not grab any money, or items, or whatever. Of any kind. This part's rough. I need to sneak past these guys without killing them. Seems difficult. I'm just gonna tank the one over here because he's really blocking the way. I'm starting the shuffler in a week, so there's like 30 games that I thought kind of sucked, and there's like 300 new games that could be added, so I need to go through and pick at least replacements for those, if not grossly extend the shuffler. I'm not sure. I want to look at that list and see what games belong in there. We've been talking about it in the Discord. Fuck!
The bouncer.
How dare you? I don't even have enough money for the cake, which is a problem. Put that ice cream there. Well, I didn't kill any enemies, so that's done. I just need to not pick up anything real quick. And since I can kill enemies, I can deal with these jerks down here without tanking a bunch of damage. They can't really burn through 5 health anyway. It's too much. Some jerk put ice cream in the hallway towards the boss. I gotta watch out for it. I gotta spawn and then wait it out. Killing enemies for no reason now to get my vengeance here.
The bouncer.
I'm at 160 again. I have 10,000 extra dollars, so but I need to grab 4 yellows to, and then 2 reds. 1 red is at the end of the stage, so 4 yellows, 1 red, beat the stage. That needs to happen. I'm looking at what's left here. Win $0 win. Scotland, don't grab any items. Egypt's done. I didn't realize that was the case. So let's go back through whatever stage I want. I'm pretty familiar with this one at this point. I feel like this one is the easiest and to control because it has a 1-up. It has a bunch of money lying around. I want those. Those are cursed. I'd have to get 10 again. Fuck. I think I'll take a death just to erase that, because I'd rather not deal with that. Let me grab the 1-up here. Don't want those. Don't want them. Just simply do not. Where are we at here? Two more yellows. Right there, maybe? I think? And then beat the stage without picking up any more money. Oh, they changed it to ice cream. Wait, was the ice cream worth 10 grand? Is this actually equal value? Do I want to go with 100k? I can do that. Let's just get out of here. No, I should have grabbed 50k more. I want to make sure I end correctly with this. I need to zero out my money and then do Scotland correctly. That's the way through here. I need to grab 50k and then talk to Launchpad. That's what needs to happen here. Just 50k on the way. I just need to do this again. I refuse to help him out. Now, I'm going to buy the cake once again. And, final stage. Zero smackers. The bakery broke me. I need to not kill any enemies, not grab any items. I don't know why that achievement wants me to start at Niagara Falls. Doesn't make any sense. It's just the way it's programmed, so I'm good. I don't have any of those upgrades. It should still work. But yeah, that is where I started, just by coincidence. Since you're not grabbing the upgrades, it doesn't make any difference where you're starting. It's really easy to forget that I'm not supposed to kill the enemies. I don't even know if I've achieved it. I might have already killed one on the way. Fuck. Try again. One thing at least is, I can erase my money that way, and the money won't respawn. That jerk diamond that I forgot about is gone forever. The advantage of having some one-ups. I'll endure the damage. No ice cream in this first hallway? Cool. I got both of those. Looking good. At this point, all I need to do is finish the game, right? It's possible that there's money in the last stage that'll just drop my head, so I'll be on the lookout for that, but I think that's a very limited thing. Oh, you're right, I do need to use the cake. Shit. I might have screwed it. I didn't spend the money. I can't do it. Let's get this, powerless upgrade done. Gonna have to run through it again. What's the problem with these weird achievements? Wish it would just let me carry more than one. Is that so wrong? Gonna have to do another lap of DuckTales. I knew it would be like this when I saw the achievement list. I knew I'd be running this game like 5 times. There's just no way around it. We're gonna play it on easy now, right? I don't know what that entails. I'm not gonna risk it, I'm just gonna do normal. Gonna try to dodge all the cash. Literally the only thing left now is to finish with $0. This is just because I didn't open up my menu and use the cake. I completely forgot that I needed to do that. Would have been good. I do think I want the HP upgrades, so whatever. That's 1.5 million. So then I need to figure out how to spend the rest. Probably a smarter way to do it than what I did. Damn it. Couldn't jump. Sometimes this game doesn't like the inputs. It's gonna take some from you. Usually when it's busy. That's the first time it's gotten me killed, though. Some I've noticed. Alright, gotta watch out for the jerk money that's gonna drop my head over here. One more time, hopefully. Let's do this one next. I can get the upgrades if I want them. They don't really, I don't know, here is like the only stage where they save time at all, and none of them are necessary at all, whatsoever. You kind of need more than one of them to do it here. Man, thanks for the raid, what's up? That's fine, that's not money, luckily. I thought the ice cream might have been worth money last time, but it isn't, so... I'm a DuckTales 2 master, I knew I would be. By the time I got these achievements done, I would have had to have beaten the game 6 times, I'm ready. Ready for this in the shuffler now. I'd put it on the easy side, but I will probably die a few times. I'm thinking less than 30 shuffles, though, unless people force them. I might track how many shuffles got forced. I don't think I did that last year, but it should be really easy to do that. Yeah, I'm not changing anything really mechanically from last time. The treasure map. Well, I don't want that. I'm trying to think what I do want. I think it is going to be a little bit bigger than last time. I don't know how much bigger. I do like to try to finish it before the new year. If I don't, it's probably because people gave me a bunch of cash, so I don't complain. But I think I'm better at the games that are in there than I've ever been, so I think I'll be able to clear, especially the ones that were giving me a hard time, like Arrow the Acrobat, Dynamite Heady, and some of the bootlegs. So I think I'll clear them much faster. I think there's room for more games, and I'll still be on around the same pace. I'm trying to do math in my head here. I don't know why that's hard for me, but we're currently looking at getting another 3 million before the game's over here. 75k will go into the other health upgrade. Leaves me with 50k. So I need to spend 3.5 million. How can I do that? I could just buy this right now. That's one. Let's just do that. Bermuda. I was originally calling it the Mega Shuffler because of Mega Man. That's not really the case anymore. Mega Man doesn't even make up a large fraction anymore of the games that are in there. It's still the biggest slice. It's still like maybe 15%, but it's not all of it. We got the 6X games, Mega Man 1 through 8, 5 Game Boy games, 4 Game Boy Advance games, and then a few Game Boy Classic games, 1 Game Gear game, and 2 Wonders 1 games. I am on the fence about one of them, though. And there's a few bootlegs for Mega Man, so something like 30 Mega Man games in there. I don't currently do the Battle Network ones, only because I don't know them, and they would take forever. I did do the first one once, but I don't think they're the pace I want. Could theoretically, if you were good at them, have all 6 of those in there or whatever. If there was a version of Alundra that had no storyline, just all dungeon, I would consider it. Even that would take like 4 hours, like it would just be on the long side no matter what. So we're at a point where I'm gonna end up with 2.5 million here. I need to clean out that. I could just do it simple like I was trying to do before. Buy the continue globe here to wipe out my money right now, and then 2 million's easy to get rid of. But I need to actually do it. I can't not eat the cake. I have to eat the cake. It's very important that I remember to do that. I have to do it before the store closes. I have to do it in advance of the final stage being cleared. Or I can't do it anymore. That's the trouble. This game forces you into the ending. They both do. And I can't go back and get the achievement if I've already screwed it at that point. I like Alundra a lot. I want it in there, but it's too long. I would maybe bring it back for like a different shuffler, one where I'm like doing is there one up here? I don't think I care. Anyway, I would do like Ocarina of Time and that, and a couple other really long ones maybe. I don't know. It's not very good for it. You just spend so much time in town. So much time solving puzzles that you would think I would know the answer to by now, but I don't. Uh-oh. I don't know why I only now see a duck here. I thought this was a little soldier man with like a helmet. I only just now noticed that it is Scrooge McDuck in a Santa outfit or something. This whole time, 40 years, I've just misidentified what the fuck I'm looking at here. Yeah, I saw the Terra Enigma news. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever cleared that. I do have ducks. They're fun. They don't look like that. Let's take care of this cake. Now. And I also need to take a death. That's the other thing. I have to die, too, to get rid of the safe. So I'll do that when I find Launchpad. Checkpoint's up there. He's around here somewhere. I think he's on the other side of this room. Should be alright now. Unless I bumble into some cash that I don't want. And then if that happens, I'll just take a death. I don't think my ducks would enjoy top hats. Alright, how about this time? Just careful not to turbo incorrectly there. I'm gonna make sure I do this right. Bring the cake to the final stage here. Alright. Folks, we're doing it. Gonna make it this time. Just one kind of easy boss that I've learned here. I don't think the items matter. You just need to be broke. I think they put in a check just to see if you have $0, just like they did in the first game. Hate this guy, man. DuckTales 2. Are you done? Are you finished? Jeez. It took longer, but was less annoying in a couple ways than the first one was.
The bouncer.
Nice. You're bankrupt, Scrooge. Is there an ending for this time? Looks like there might not be. One big box of stuff. Oh, nice. Good for you. Somebody got it. It's not the Glomgold treasure, it's the McDuck treasure. Did we not tell the police that he kidnapped the little girl and tried to kill us, or... Not worried about that? Good with that? Alright, he's good with that. Webby is rich by association, but I guess not in this case. I don't know. There's an extra pixel on his, the back right of his feathers, though. Let me do this here. Let's close that. Open up. I'm gonna open up the shuffler stuff. Let's discuss what we're doing with that. Where did I put that? I'm gonna put it on screen here in a second. OBS has changed, maybe for the better. I don't know if I like it yet. The entire everything about adding sources. It's this huge UI now. There you are. Hey, come back here. I guess I'll start with the original list here. Largely, I think everything's in here. I might be wrong. Let's see. I want to open up my list here. I don't think I'm missing anything. There should be 217 entries, and I feel like there's more here for some reason. I think it's because I added a couple. I'm gonna move those to this other sheet real quick, if they're not already in there. Let me do that too. Let's filter. Mario Kart 4? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mega Man Voyage is already in there. I might be wrong. Super Dodgeball Arcade is done, but the DS game is not. Ghouls and Ghosts is under development. The Turtles games are not in here. Yeah, them. And then Zelda 1. I think that one's already working. I don't think I want Ocarina of Time. It's too long. Just gonna remove that. So I think everything's in there now. Okay, I'm gonna delete these. To the top. Is this 217? I'm still missing one game. I wonder what it is. Maybe. I'm missing one singular game somewhere. No, I'm not. I'm good, actually. I'm wrong. I see what it is on my little list here. This is all 217 of the games that I had. 216 of the games I had last year. There. to the top. So I'm gonna run through these. ActRaiser is trouble because of the action mode being unbelievably hard. It just doesn't it's not really beatable without taking shuffles the way it is on professional mode. That might not be the case if I beat the game and just unlock it properly, I'm not sure. I don't actually know Legend of Zelda 1, so that's... I'd need a guide for that, but it doesn't seem like a big deal. I think you can expect me to suck at that one. I'm thinking about putting it in. Adventures of Magic Kingdom is fine. My problem with ActRaiser is if I can beat the game and unlock professional mode, or whatever it is, I'm not sure. I wonder if there's like a hack for that. So I'm investigating that. That's one of the things I want to look into this week. Adventures of Magic Kingdom is fine the way it is. Arrow I can beat, so despite it sucking a lot, it's fine. The two Aladdins are fine. The bootleg, though, I'm not certain about that one. Is it interesting at all? Like, it's like 20 minutes long if I suck at it. And it only goes to like the carpet ride and that's over. TMNT 2, the full title for it is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. It is that, even on the NES. But I would maybe do the arcade version of that. Alondra, I'm gonna add a new category. Explaining why I'm not doing Alondra. Too long. Belching Tia is fine. It's weird, but it is beatable. Batman is fine. Battletoads and Double Dragons sucks. I don't want that one, I don't think. I'm glad I went through here again. Fuck that. I'll take input if people have opinions about any of these. There we go. I marked that one wrong. That's better. Arkanoid's out. It's way too long and annoying. Anticipation I'm not sure of. I think if I don't use the AI, it's fine. Kind of a strange one, but it's whatever. It's fun. I don't really have a problem with it other than how short it might be. Won't be that short though. I have the prompts mostly memorized. The two Battletoads are fine. I have trouble with the NES one. If there's a quality of life patch for it, I might do that, but Blades of Steel needs fixed. It's kind of dull the way it is. If I get ahead of the CPU, I can just dance around the goalie posts until the period's over. It takes forever. I think that I need to play it on the hardest difficulty, and we need to hack the clock to be even faster. I'm on the fence about Bubble Bobble, if it's fun to watch or not, or even put in there at all. Bubsy and Bucky O'Hare are both fine. I'm unsure about Bugs Bunny's platformer, and I'm sure I don't want Crazy Castle again. I don't think. I'm actually not that sure about that. If people liked it, I wouldn't mind putting it in there, but it seemed like an unpopular, boring one to show up sometimes. It changed the pace. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I think there's just large parts of time where I'm just going through that puzzler. So many stages. Castlevania 1 is fine. I'm good enough at it, and I know how the mechanics work now to win. Castlevania 2 is only fine because of my little guide here. Since I have this golden ticket to beating Game Boy Dracula, I'm good on Castlevania 2. I'm gonna put that up on Game FAQs for real. I should do that. Find my account. Castlevania 3 is the Japanese version. It's translated. It's fine. I'm gonna put a note here. Use different character if re-added. I probably will play Dynasty the first time. If it gets re-added, I'll probably play a la carte. But I won't do Dynasty twice. Castlevania 4 Super is fine the way it is. Aria of Sorrow, I had a mod for drop rate. It didn't really work. There's probably a better one. I would have more fun with it if I got better drops. I don't need drops. It's just more interesting. Bloodlines is fine. I would switch characters there too. Dawn of Sorrow, I did change drop rate stuff for the XP. It did not work. Really would like better drops on that one especially. Dracula X is fine. I don't like it, but it works. Port of Ecclesia and Portrait of Ruin, I modded them for improved stat growth and Jonathan's skill growth, and didn't really work. It needs to be like 10 times bigger than it is. I don't know if that mod exists, but I finished them. They took a long time. I think that's part of the problem. They're so long. I need them to not be like that. Rondo of Blood, Symphony of the Night are fine. Symphony of the Night's going to be the full clear. Chippendale 1 and 2 are fine. All the Contras are good. We're calling Contra Hardcore a ROM hack because it's the Japanese version. It's translated. Super Contra 7 is in there somewhere. I'm okay adding that one too. There's not a good mod for Crash Bandicoot that I could find. I would mod the first one probably. It's kind of crappy. The other two are good. The first one is beatable though. There's a couple mods to make it easier to get like the score goal, but that doesn't help me any. Darkwing Duck is fine. Demon's Crest, I'll do the full clear this time, 100%. Plus the Dark Demon thing. Dick Tracy is a weird one. We had trouble getting it to make sense. It's easy to get locked up. It's even worse if you die. We made Dick Tracy immortal, essentially. That was the fix. Because if you die, the case is over, you game over, all the snipers respawn. Real nightmare situation. Better to just eventually win with Dick Tracy than to do that. I think it's okay to keep him there, but there's some damage you can't dodge. I think I am gonna approve that one. Donkey Kong X Mario. The only concern I have with that one is that I'm playing Donkey Kong Country again, and it's kind of the same game. It's not that different. It's a little bit different. The bosses are worse, and it's Mario. But he doesn't control that differently from Donkey Kong. Let's see if that's been like updated at all. It doesn't look like it. No, that's the newest version still. There's a patch for this game that puts Dixie in here instead of Donkey Kong. That's really good. But yeah, there's no updates for that. I'm not very good at Zelda 2 as it is. Doing it with Mario might be a lot. I'm not sure if Zelda 2 is gonna make the cut. I'll do this one. This game here, Doremi Fantasy, is a cool game, but it's really slow. I think it's too slow. It's easy too, except for the weird boss fights. I think it's too slow for the shuffler. It's a lot of downtime, just snoring my way through the stages. But it's not bad. The number of games I end up with is gonna be the number of games just based on how many games I like in the list. Like, I'm just gonna put all the games I think I should do, and whatever number that ends up being is probably gonna be it. I don't think I'm gonna do Doremi Fantasy. I think it's just kind of boring. Too long is what it is. That's the other thing. I can pull up the shuffler. Shuffler stat? No. Might be stat. Damn, what is the command? Somewhere there's a spreadsheet of my speed on these. Chuff stat is what it is. Doremi Fantasy. Get my name here. That one took me 3.5 hours. So it's not that long. It's kind of longer than it should be. I think it's too long for me. It's not interesting enough to take that long. I'm good with all the Donkey Kong countries. I would like to make it accessible, the secret area. I don't really want to mess around with cheats. I could just have a save state ready and just load it at the point where I get there, if nothing else, if there's not a mod to do this. There might be, though. There's a cheat you can put in to just get the stuff. But I'll probably just make a save, have it ready. Double Dragon's fine. Double Dragon 2, I'm not sure about. Is that interesting to watch? Because there's a lot of parts where I just get locked up. And I'm only winning really because I'm immortal. So every kick I do to the enemy before I get hit is progress. And nothing, there's no threat. It is an eventual victory. It's one of those. It's still a fun game to watch. How long did it take me? It took me half an hour. I think it's fine. It just feels like, yeah, I got swapped 160 times the first time, and then for some reason, the second time around, I had 230. It's probably okay. That's not very long at all. I just don't like cheating that much. I don't need to cheat that much on Double Dragon 1. But on Double Dragon 2 I kind of do, because you don't have any damn 1-ups. You don't have any lives at all. DuckTales 2, I now know. Get the good ending. Sure, why not? I don't know anything about alternate endings for Dynamite Heady. I'm good just beating it. I don't know what version of Ernest Evans to play, but I'm fine putting it in there. I think it's funny. The cutscenes were crashing on the version I had. There's a translated version with cutscenes that we could try, or I could just play the Genesis version with no cutscenes and not worry about it. if I need to add the Genesis version, I can do that. I've got time. I got a couple days. Einhander's good the way it is. I'm not off the top of my head remembering what ship I like to use. That's my only problem. I forget what's easiest, but they're similar enough that if I just play well, I could still win. F-Zero is hard as fuck. We're considering adding more F-Zero games, but I'll get to the pending list soon. I'm not cutting F-Zero. It's a staple in here. It's just really hard. What a damn hard game. I've been trying to get the achievements in it, and it's like, it's one of the hard. It's definitely the hardest actually that I've tried to do. It's so hard. Family Feud, winning fast money is the goal. Is that enough? Can we mod out the Trump family? Those are my notes for that. I don't know what the goal should be for Family Feud. Should I beat it twice? That's what I did one year, but I'm pretty happy with it. Otherwise, it's funny, stupid. Garfield. Yeah, I'm doing Family Feud. I just don't know what to do in Family Feud. Garfield sucks a lot. It's so the way Garfield plays is like you have a maximum of like 100 health. You start every stage with 20. There's no iframe time, so 20 frames of being touched by anything and Garfield will die. And you just touch random parts of the screen. They're not random, they're specifically hidden things, just hidden all over the place. One of them is poisonous, and the rest of it either gives you some kind of attack that you have a limited amount of ammo for some reason, or you get a little bit of health. And you can get that health up to 100-ish. Or whatever. I'm using 100 just as a number I'm throwing out there, but it's not actually the number, yeah, 40 then. But now Wonk's mod starts you with full health. And maybe even raises the max health. And that change alone made it playable. I don't have to go hunting for stuff. The boss fights are really annoying though. Mr. Gimmick is... it's got a quality of life mod to make it control better because it's very slippery. But for some reason, it messes up the audio. I might still use it anyway, I just missed the audio. I'm gonna look at that and see if I can fix that. I'm actually on the fence about Goof Troop because it's more of a co-op game. I think it's kind of lonely by itself. But I will do fine at it if I do it again. It took me an hour and a half, so it's fine, it works. I'm actually not sure about this one, though. I think it's way more interesting in co-op than it is single player. It's just not very interesting in single player. Goof Troop, unsure. Gunstar Heroes, I think I played it on easy last time, and I was able to win in an hour and 15. I can do that again. Or I could just learn how to play it real quick. Hammer and Harry is not the game I thought it was. So, let me zoom in here. If there's a SNES version of it that maybe is the game I thought it was. This game sucks. I might replace it with the SNES one. Or just not use it. Either way. High Seas Havoc is still in there. I don't think that there's a quality of life mod for High Seas Havoc. Nobody knows what High Seas Havoc is enough to mod it. There's a mod for High Seas Havoc actually that adds a can of fish. It's the High Seas Havoc can of fish mod. I'll use that if that's good. It's a can of fish that gives you 75% of your health back. It's just an item that they didn't put in the game, and the modder put it in the game. He put it all over the place. There's just health. That sounds good for High Seas Havoc. I'll do that. That's all I can do. That's the best thing I can do to High Seas Havoc. It's a restoration mod, is what it is. Hyper Rockman Jet is just magical Deropi in disguise. It's fine. I don't really like it. but it's just another Mega Man, pretend Mega Man game. It works. It's beatable. The only reason I'm unsure about Ice Climber is I don't know if I should use the arcade version or not. I don't know if that changes the game enough to bother with. Ice Climber works fine. I've never played the arcade version. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, I think I've already had a couple discussions about. People want this one back in because it sucks so fucking bad. So I'm willing to play it. It's honestly, it's the worst game in this whole thing. It really is. There's a really bad bunch of games in the top 10, and this one is fighting for that position for sure. But it is short. Even with how much pain it caused me last time, I still beat it in an hour and 10. I have a guide for High Seas Havoc as well. Though it doesn't look like I wrote it down. I don't know why I didn't write it down. I think I have a video I can reference for High Seas Havoc at the very least. Jackal is harder than I remember it being, but it's fine. Jackie Chan's is fine. I can beat James Bond Jr., so despite how bad it is, it doesn't actually hold me up very much at all. I did it twice last year. 57 and then 50 minutes. Absolutely smoked James Bond Jr. Jaws is 7 minutes. Like I said, 16 minutes the first time, 14 the second time. I almost beat it without a single swap. I think these are forced swaps. There's 7 of them and then 5. I think people paid to swap Jaws. So it's a game I can beat without swapping, which means it is unqualified to be in the list. Anything like that shouldn't be in here. Super Dodgeball in the NES is cut for the same reason. I'm really on the fence about Marble Madness for the same reason, but I really like Marble Madness. I think I probably have to cut Marble Madness too, but I don't want to. Marble Madness is over in 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes. It's the shortest game in here, I think. I think I probably shouldn't put it in here. It is the shortest in here by a lot. I had a lot of shuffles on it, though. I imagine that I got clonked or something and I actually did take damage and get shuffled, but I bet a lot of those are forced swaps. It's just so fast. I think I like it a lot. It's just too short. Journey to Silius, I was wondering about a mod for, but it's fine. If it's not modded, I'll still do it. Journey to Silius, Fair Edition. What do we got here? And plus. This simple patch increases the frequency of health and weapon energy drops to 12% each. That's it. That's fine. The other patch for this game makes it harder. They rebalance things, though. I'm not really interested in changing games too much unless there's a good reason to. I don't know if I want to. I probably will patch Journey to Silius then with this. I'm gonna grab that too. Why not? Weapon energy is more interesting than not having it. And I just can't use the guns at all. Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Final boss was weird, but I figured it out. That's the first time I ever played that through. There's no patch for this game. Killer Instinct is one of the few fighting games that I'm okay putting in here. Hey, Author Boost, how you doing? What's up? We're talking about the shuffler here. What is your fix for Silius? Put this up here. Oh, okay. That's probably fine. That might be smarter. I don't know. Pickups for the weapon energy also is good. Either one of those would work. There's not very many fighter games that I'm good at all. Like, I'm talking like above average. I think that I'm able to beat the average person at most fighters. And that's like it. Like, I'm not good at them. So some of these games like are impossible for me to beat in the shuffler environment. Killer Instinct is not one of them. I can beat that game, especially if I'm playing Spinal. But if I do re-add, different character. It's fine, because I can play Jago, I can play Orchid, I could play Cinder, Glacius. I wouldn't enjoy it, but I could. I think I could do any of those guys. Combo, I'm good with him too. Good enough. Good enough to beat the AI on level 4 or whatever default difficulty it is. Superstar is going to be 100% clear. Of all modes. I'm not going to collect all the treasure, though, in the Great Cave Offensive. Let's do any percent clear of all modes. That's a better way to describe what I'm doing there. Nightmare in Dreamland's fine. This is a question. Do we want both of these because they're the same game? They're so similar that these two games were like neck and neck the entire time. I don't even know which one ended up winning. But they were like constantly in exactly the same area. Looks like I beat Nightmare in Dreamland in 127 and the Adventure in 132 and then 129. Adventure popped up a second time. Playing Nightmare in Dreamland as Meta Knight would be okay. As a twist. But I think I need to unlock it. Or something. That's an idea too, is on the re-add I just do the Nightmare in Dreamland version. I've done that a couple times. There's options here. I think I'll do Meta Knight. I think that's different enough from Kirby. If I'm playing Meta Knight, I don't think I'm playing the same game anymore. Not exactly the same game. I'm gonna do that. Dreamland DX is modded to be better. That's all. It's fine. Kururin, every stage on normal. I think in this case normal. Let me load it up just to make sure. But in this case, I'm saying normal, meaning the default stick. There's only normal and easy. There's no. I'm not saying that I'm dodging hard mode here. There's no hard mode. I think. Yeah, it's normal or easy. Easy is half the size, so you can squeeze through areas way more easily. Link to the Past. I would can we get the vanilla? Use vanilla randomizer seed, so I don't have to watch the cutscenes. But for the randomizers, do I want these to be Link to the Past when it gets re-added as a shuffler, or do I want to continue? Do I want to continue to have multiple randomizers at the same time in there? And if they get re-added, I add a different randomizer. How much Link to the Past do we want to see? I think I'm good with 3 randomizers at once, and then they could be shuffled. I like Link to the Past a lot. I like it being in here. That just gives me more of it. I don't know how to play Super Metroid well enough, I don't think, to do the randomizer of it and Link to the Past at the same time. I could do that, but it wouldn't be very effective, I don't think. I don't know why Super Metroid wasn't in here before, but I'm doing it this year. I've beaten it a couple times now. It's been a while since I played it, but I did run through it recently. I even had it on my boss tracker. I have no idea why I didn't play it. I made the tracker graphics and I didn't add it. Don't know why. Lion King original is fine. Let me... Okay. The original Lion King's fine. The bootleg is really bad. And then somehow the NES version of Lion King is even worse than the bootleg. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should keep those. Lion King NES took me 18 minutes ish. Regular Lion King took me an hour. And then the bootleg Lion King. In here? Let's see it. I don't see it in this list, actually. Did I not do the bootleg last year? If the Game Boy version works better, I would do it. Let me load up the bootleg Lion King here. It doesn't look like I was doing it at all. I don't even have it here in the holding folder. I just did not do it. I've lost the Lion King. I threw it away. There's 4 of them. I don't even know which one I was talking about doing. There's this one. This is probably it. This is probably the bootleg I was thinking about because it's the NES. It actually isn't that bad for being such a piece of junk. the other two, the other three, Lion King 2. They just get worse. This one's the Genesis. Most of the really annoying bootlegs are on the Genesis. This is just junk. He controls sort of like he does on the SNES, but not really. And then it's just this the whole time. There's not really anything interesting in it. This ain't one for me. I don't. And then Lion King 3, even though that was Lion King 3. Don't forget about the other Lion King 3 side piece of side grade Lion King here. Which Simba age do we want? We have a Kamehameha wave in this. So it's just... And then there's a whole lot of flipping in this. Just unbelievable amounts of it on these cubes. This one's nearly unplayable. So it must have been the Genesis one. I mean, it must have been this one that I was doing. A super game. If I was doing any of them. And I don't know if I should. I don't know how long this is. I seemed to believe on my games list that I was going to do it. I must have deceived myself here. I think I am missing a game still, since that one's in here and it wasn't on my games list originally. I wonder what I'm missing. I'm missing one by the looks of it. I don't think I'm approving that. Game Boy version. Magical Quest 1, 2, 3 fine. Knowing how to play them helped a lot, if you can believe it. Maju King of Demons, we can get the good ending for that, or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Marble Madness. There's nothing I can do with it. There's no extra stages or hard mode or anything. It's just a 5-minute game. Less if I really push it. There's only one other Marble Madness game. It was kind of unreleased. I've never played it. It doesn't look as good. Yeah. People like it, and it's just beaten. I'll just leave it in there as like the shortest game. There's got to be a shortest game somewhere. But re-adding it is kind of difficult because the system is programmed to only allow one each, and I can't really make exceptions very. I can make an entirely different copy of it, I guess. get around it. I'm gonna leave it in there, just as like the easiest game in here probably. This and Super C. Super C is probably the contender for also very short. $20 still. Wow, I did bad on the Contras. Like I just wasn't playing very well. They each took me 20 minutes still, but that's just a poor performance for me on those games. Super Circuit is the Game Boy Advance Mario Kart. Sequel Wars, I don't believe has made any big changes. It's been a while. 3 years. They are doing a lot though. Yeah, that's still the newest thing. There's a mod to reduce the flashing in Marble Madness, but I don't really know what they're talking about. There's no big egregious full screen flashing in Marble Madness. It's pretty minor. I think I will avoid playing Mega Man in the Sequel Wars since it's the same game again. There's Proto Man and Roll, and I don't think Bass is in there, but if he is, I would consider him. Roll is more interesting than Mega Man for that. She's not as easy to play though. Wily Wars, I think it takes forever. Let me look at the time that took. Wily Wars took 3.5 hours, which is way too long. And the second time I went through it, it took 36 minutes to do only Wily's Tower. I think that's what we should do. Forget running through 1, 2, and 3 again for no reason. Let's just say this is Wily Wars Wily Tower only, and it's a 40-minute journey, and it's nice and quick. And then it's not just there the whole time, and re-adding it is fine. I have no problem, I don't think, with any of the proper Mega Mans. Any of them. Battle Network on WonderSwan, my problem with it is that I don't know it. Yeah, we could do the Wily Wars version of any of the re-adds. That's a good idea. I'll do that. I'll do the Saturn version of Mega Man 8. I think it's just better. It just seemed like it worked better. They kind of fixed a jump or two, and there's some more bosses to fight that I won't skip. I'll go kill Cutman. If it works. If not, then I'll just do the PlayStation version. I do want to explore... I'll probably do that this week, the Battle Network WonderSwan game. Let's just run through it, see what's going on there. There's alternate paths, and there's alternate armor upgrades, and I think a secret ending boss. I don't know how any of that works. All I know is that I can grab invisibility, which is actually invincibility, and destroy the Wily equivalent Battle Network bad guy here, and that's it. I don't really know anything else about the game. I like Mega Man Double Jumper. I'm interested in any other ROM hacks that are like medium difficulty, like it. I would do. I don't really use the pause glitch in Mega Man 1 very much. I do use it on Yellow Devil sometimes, but he's not that hard for me. I've got him down. He might get me, but he probably won't. So it doesn't really make a difference to me if I use that glitch or not. It's also the game that's over the fastest out of all of the Mega Mans. I feel like Minus Infinity was very long. I don't remember how long. We didn't use it last year. So I'd have to go back a year. But it ended up being one of the last games on the list. Mega Man Game Gear is fine. I actually have a hack for it to have infinite lives, but I think that actually interferes with me. It's actually worse for me to have that. So I don't really care about that. No, it took me that long, Minus Infinity, after fixing the Mercy Invincibility and making it play like Mega Man 4. It still ended up being, because it's just got so much content, it still ended up being X6 and Minus Infinity in 2024 as the last two games. I don't remember how long it took, but it took a long time. It is easily the best Mega Man ROM hack of all time, but it's just really hard to do in the shuffler. I don't have a problem with any of the Game Boy games. I don't know why Mega Man Soccer is... Oh, I see why. It's in the middle of these because it goes I, and then Soccer, and then V. That's why. I don't want Mega Man Soccer. It's really boring. And it's broken. We can mod the round timer to be like 2 minutes. And then what do? You just kick the ball around for a while and then win. It's a game where the ending wasn't even turned on. Like, it's a bit that was a 0 instead of a 1. So I had modded it to allow me to finish the game. Mega Man X 1 through 3 are good the way they are. I don't remember if I have any kind of mod for X3. Doesn't look like it. I would have written that down here if I did. I don't have a mod for X4 either. We're just playing as X and then Riyadh is the 0 fight. And then X5, I'm using the Improvement Project addendum still. 0 first, X if I switch. X6, I will have to look at carefully. It's been the last game done 3 times in a row. And I've made it easier each year. It's still... yeah, I have it at the start, and at the end of the shuffler, it's still the last one. Last year, it wasn't the last one, only technically, because of re-editions. It almost lost to the re-editions. Like, I beat like 100 re-editions before Mega Man X6 finally was finished. One of the problems is that the armor in the museum is in the museum. I can't skip it. I could just give myself that armor. I don't know that I want to though. I'm okay with, if I'm okay with Marble Madness being the good one, I'm okay with X6 being here as a piece of shit that I can't fix no matter what. I will make it even easier though. I have patches in mind for it. Extreme 1 and 2 I have modded unlock mods. That's all they are. They're just mods that make things less painful. So for Extreme 1, it's just Extreme mode's unlocked so I don't have to beat the game a bunch of times. Same thing for Extreme 2, but also when you... really ridiculous, but when you kill a boss in Extreme 2, only the person who killed the boss gets a sub-weapon. So that's turned off, because that's ridiculous. So now we don't have to worry about 0 killing Tunnel Rhino or whatever crap to have the good weapons. It's annoying enough without that, and I don't have to beat the game 3 times either. I do have mods for the 0 games to reduce grind. I don't know what that means anymore, I don't remember, but I did do that. Probably not a big deal, probably just more money. I think it is just more money. Like, I can actually buy an upgrade or 2 in 0-1, because the money you need for that is wild. 0-2 is a bit better about it, but still kind of high. 0-2 being the easiest one. The EX skills are free in 0-3 pretty much with this mod, but they turned out to not be very interesting anyway. So whatever, it's just I might as well keep it, but not too exciting. The 0 games took 2.5, 3.5, 3 and 3.5 hours, so they're pretty long. But I think they're great. I wouldn't cut them. Mega Qbert is one of the worst games in here. It was so awful. I think it's another game that's really, it's a fan game. I think it's the best iteration of Qbert there is, and I think it's really good in co-op. If you're not playing co-op, it's the worst way to play Qbert maybe. Like it runs at a way better frame rate, so it's fun for that, but it is so hard. I'm gonna look at Qbert PS1 right now. Let me see. Oh, this looks weird. It's that pseudo 3D. I mean, I guess it is 3D. It's that fluffy claymation looking ass 3D that they did for a while. This looks okay though, as far as Qbert goes. It's running at a better frame rate than usual. I would play this one probably if it were added, if Qbert were on the table. It's probably the optimal choice. If you feel like putting it in there, I would probably add Qbert PlayStation 1 by the looks of it. Vendel Palace is cool. It's got a really mean ending game with a couple of maps that are just obscenely hard, but I can look at my numbers on Mendel Palace and see hour 16. So even with that, and that being my first time doing it, not a big deal. I thought Metal Slug on the arcade was kind of boring, but I'm fine putting it back in there if people like it. It only took 40 minutes. What system is Metal Slug? I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's just switch this. Let's use a different slug. Probably have infinite lives for them, but if not, I might have to learn them pretty well. I'm not sure which ones to use. I wouldn't mind using a bunch of them, just like Contra. Slug X. Metal Storm. I have a mod to make this easier. I'm not using it. I was able to win without it, I think. I don't think I used the mod that we have for Arcade Pit. I think that I beat it in 42 minutes with one hit kill Metal Storm. I don't know why Super Metroid was not in there last year, like I said, so we'll add that. That's fine. I'm gonna play it vanilla. It'll take me a long time to beat. I'll be lost, but I'll figure it out. Fusion and Zero Mission are very long ones that people like. They're some of the longest games that I'm letting in here. 4.5 hours, 5 hours and 20 minutes. I'm getting better at them, so it won't take quite as long. But it's still probably going to be at least 4 hours each, no matter what I do. Minnesota Fats Pool Legend story mode. I don't know how to make Junior cheat less, but since he likes to cheat, maybe I should too. When I beat him once, I should probably make a save state and just load that. I don't know, not have to do 2 in a row forever, because that just doesn't end. But then again, how long did it actually take? Well, it took 3 hours, so And then on the run back, when I did do that way, I think it took an hour and 1 minute. So I think that's the way to do it. If Junior wants to beat me a bunch. I think it was probably because I hadn't played Super Metroid recently and didn't know what to do in it. I would imagine that's why. There's some parts of Super Metroid that I have trouble with, and I don't know what to do. I'm gonna get lost when we get to the underwater part where you're doing all those big jumps. I'll be stuck there. But I mean, I'll get out of it eventually. I'll figure it out. Monopoly, starting with 4 players this time, down from like 6. I tried for hours. I thought I had it in the bag. It took 4 hours and 45 minutes. And then on the second go, it took 50 minutes. I thought I had it in the bag, and then they colluded against me in one of the Monopoly games. And then it took another 10 tries to beat it. But I am going to add it back in there. I'm just going to play it that way. Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. I'm passing on all 3 of those. I'm passing on Mortal Kombat 1 because it's boring as hell. The only way I can win is by doing the same kick exactly the same way over and over again. It works on everybody. If you do anything else, you're not going to win. Mortal Kombat 2, I couldn't believe... Like, I've beaten that as a kid. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but I couldn't even beat Sub-Zero. He's just over and over again input reading me to death. I don't know how come he was so hard to beat. Maybe he's mad about my lives or something in the... I don't know. Something weird was going on there. I don't know. Don't want to do that again. That's one of the games I didn't actually finish without pure cheating. Mortal Kombat 3, I think I did finish, but Shao Kahn was being a piece of work too. I made it to him quickly, and then he held me up over and over again. If we're doing Pac-Man, I need a better scope. I didn't know when to call it on Pac-Man. Mystic Warriors is very cool, but also really long. He's got 1, 2, and 3. I'm unsure about these because of how hard they are. For me. What I had to do was make a save state that made sense, because the ending of each of these sucks. It's just the ending, really. I can get through the rest of the game okay eventually. So then I get to the end and I can't finish it. None of them took that long though. I think I'll keep them, but I am going to allow myself a save state in the final zones, since I can't find a patch that makes them not be so silly with it. Pebble Beach is fine. I loaded up Pebble Beach after the shuffler, cheated my ass off with Rewind, and tried to get a hole in one. Not a single time could I have done that under any circumstance. I don't know if the wind was not right or what. I hit it every which way under the sun, and it didn't what happened. That being said, I was able to get a birdie over and over again and be insulted by the dude every time I did, saying that he didn't think I could do it. And I was barely able to, with cheats, defeat him with a birdie on every single hole. I was barely able to win. Pepsi Man's good, it's staying. Pictionary, it's modded to fix bugs. There's one where the answer's wrong, and there's another one where there's a typo. So those two are fixed. But otherwise, it's just Pictionary, and it's a pretty short one too. It's one of the shortest ones, 15 minutes. Pocky and Rocky is unbelievably hard. I don't know about that one. I definitely don't want the second one. The second one is a nightmare. There's a mod for Pocky and Rocky to allow twin stick controls in the same way Smash TV does it. And that sounds really interesting. I think I'm gonna do that. That might fix everything. Fucking Rocky took only 45 minutes without that. It was just painful. I got swapped so many times. I'm gonna grab that and do Pocket Rocky 1. 350 shuffles in 45 minutes. Pocket Rocky 2 took an hour and 15, 133 shuffles. It was really uninteresting, I think. I don't know. I didn't like it. I don't think anyone did. Those numbers aren't bad, but shuffle count was. L is parry, R is dash, and select is bomb. That's how they did it. Power Blade 1 and 2 are fine. I know those games too well. Primal Rage is it's caused me one too many frustrations. I now know enough about Primal Rage to know that it's absolutely full of shit. If you win too much, they 100% make the next encounter impossible to beat. He just reads your inputs and shuts you down. And I ended up one time in a place where I had no credits left, and that was who I was up against. So I was stuck. Soft locked into hell. And I had to figure out how to edit my credits number up and fix the save. I don't like the way it plays either. It's just a really bad one. I don't know what was wrong with Rainbow Island's audio. But otherwise it was fine, I think. Is there a hack for this? There's not. It's just the way it is. That only took an hour and some change. Pretty easy one. I didn't get shuffled very much at all. It's just an hour of winning. It's just 30 shuffles is nothing. Crystar is fine. I don't really remember it, but I know it's a good Sega game. Rocket Knight Adventures and Sparkster are both fine. This hack of Mega Man and Bass fixed Mega Man and Bass. It is 3 hacks in one, and maybe I can even get a 4th one in there to give me more money. But the other 2 hacks are, it's the Japanese version translated. You can switch characters by jumping and pressing select at the same time, at any time. And they share their equipment when you buy them in the store, and also you can use more than one thing at a time out of the pool of stuff that was for some reason isolated into. You can only use the energy balancer, or you can only use the gun upgrade, or you have to pick. They turned that off too. Made the game way better, and still kind of hard. I don't know about the WonderSwan version. I am inclined to keep it, but it is a pretty boring Mega Man. I ran through it in an hour 40. Yeah. The ROM hack for Mega Man Bass revealed the truth. They made the bosses harder for Bass on purpose by just modifying their health when you walk in the room. They just detect your Bass and make it worse to make up for him being Bass. So you can manipulate that with character select too. I think I will keep this one. It's different. It's boring, but it's way different than everything else. Rockman and Crystal BNRC is... It's either this one or Indiana Jones for me as the worst games in here. I hate this one so much. I think I had learned where the armor upgrades were. Did I write it down? I did. I now know where the boots and stuff are. And I feel like the boots give you the ability to dash in a way that will fix some of the trouble I have with this game. I'll keep that. It's crap. The Power Battle and Fighters games are good. I like them. They feel a little on the long side. They're also, for an arcade game, surprisingly easy. But when I say they're on the long side, I'm kind of just lying, because it's actually 20 to 30 minutes each. And then the big one that combines them both. Let's see. That one takes an hour and 10. I don't even remember which ones these are. But I don't feel like I should get rid of any of them. Let's see. This one. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Tang V-Man. Mega Man. I've learned how to play the other one pretty well. This one. So I think I can handle this one okay. I think this is gonna be mixed opinions on getting rid of the Tang V-Man game. It is it's the most broken in there. All that work and then I fall through the platforms. It's the only game like that. It's the only one that just truly doesn't work, and I'm still able to beat it, sort of. Rockman Socken can stay, it's fine. Roller Games is okay, even though it's roller games. Purple Saber 2 is a little slow on the interest. I don't know. It's fine. I'll keep it. Shatterhand, kind of stinky, but I was able to beat it. That makes me feel like I'm actually missing 2 games on the list, because I think Soul Brain is in here. No, I guess it's not. Okay. I might just use the Soul Brain version of this, or use the ROM hack that we made for Arcade Bit. Either way, one of those two. Soul Brain took me 1 hour and 20, and Shatterhand took me 2 hours and 6. I don't want to use the original Shatterhand. I'm okay just playing Soul Brain here. I'll mark that. Sunray World Smash Ball. I only have a problem with 2 of the stages, otherwise it's fine. Is there a mod for this? Tournament Edition. This one is just for versus mode, looks like. I wonder if they did edit the maps. I might grab that. They maybe fixed it up. I'll grab it anyway, like, there's no reason not to. If it's just slightly better. Try Tournament Edition. Saturday Night Slam Masters, I'm not sure about the goal. I did single player. I ran into a wall. I won eventually. It took an hour to do both, which doesn't seem like a lot, but 250 shuffles is a lot. Tag team would be over in 20 minutes or so, which is a nice brisk pace. Shatterhand, by the way, 492 shuffles in 2 hours. Shaq Fu, 443 shuffles in 50 minutes. Because I couldn't beat anybody. Couldn't take down the cat. Couldn't defeat the old man. Couldn't do anything. Impossible. He just wouldn't lose. Couldn't believe how bad that was going. Shinobi 3 is a really good game that is obtuse to learn. I've learned it. The complications there are finished. There's a run button that is kind of hard to realize and use, and it gives you height when you jump. There's a double jump that is a tight double jump, but I know how to do it now. There's a bunch of moves that protect you from damage and work. I'll have no trouble with that. I'll have trouble with Part vs. the World, but not enough to merit removing it. I beat it in less than an hour, and then the second run I beat it in 32 minutes. I don't think I care about the secret ending. It's lame. It's a whole stage of just walking forward and then doing it again, going left. And to do it, you have to unlock a bunch of secrets. That's the part that I don't care for. There is a fix for Samari. I don't know if you're still playing Mario in it. They might have changed it to just Sonic, but there's a modern port of Samari. Somebody made this game work. So, we'll use that. I'll try that. This game is a big problem. There's a couple jumps that aren't fair. The shuffler makes it even worse. But it just doesn't read your inputs, and I don't like that that's why I'm losing. We have enough with Tang V Man already. It's more of that. Sonic Knuckles is fine, I don't care about the emeralds. Sonic CD, I don't know what the time mechanic is or if I should care about it. I'm just beating the game. I don't care about the emeralds in any of the other three. Spark's just fine the way it is. Star Tropics took too long, and I cheated a little bit to do it too. To make it shuffle friendly. It took 5 hours and 10 minutes. Star Fox 64, I'm happy to do each route and not worry about beating every mission or whatever. We'll just do easy, intermediate, and hard. I need to play the new Star Fox still. That took 2.5 hours. And I didn't do well, I don't think, so that's fine. Star Gladiator is one of the funny fighting games I'm allowing in there. I beat it in 20 minutes. I absolutely cooked Star Gladiator last time. It showed up, it left. Different character on Riyadh. I can do that. I think I can do that on a lot of these, actually. You can change characters. Sonic 3 maybe as well with the mod that I have. I'm not sure if it does that or not. Might be a thing. There's a couple Sonic games that are accessible that I'm not sure about, like the GBA games. Can we be Knuckles in Sonic 2 and 3 with the mod that I have? I would do Knuckles each time. Sonic and Tails is a boring change. I don't really want to play Tails anyway. He's, like, too easy to use. There's a Mega Man in Sonic 2 mod. I would play that. I would play that by itself, not as a re-add. I would just play that one. Could add that one if it's any good. I don't actually know. There's a lot of mods for Sonic 2 specifically. Street Fighter 2010 has a quality of life hack that I don't remember if Nawong made it. Somebody made it from our community, I think. That it removes the... It might have been Calimag or Darkman. It removes the loss of power on death, which is just like a fatal decision for this game. Being able to attack properly the entire game makes it playable. Sunset Riders Arcade is fine, and because it's so similar to the SNES game, I don't feel like I need to add the SNES one. The Genesis version is not similar to it, but it sucks. Should we add it? It's only thematically the same game. I don't know why I approved Super Dodgeball. What's that doing here? I think, that's being deleted. I'm not doing Super Dodgeball because it's extremely likely that I'll beat it in 5 minutes with no swaps. Even more over Marble Madness. Of all the NES games you shouldn't play me in, probably Super Dodgeball as a kid. Worst choice for you. I'm not gonna miss any catch. I'm gonna do some tricks to hit you in the back. I'm gonna be a real piece of work. I'm just not gonna lose. What is this Super Ghouls and Ghosts ROM hack? I probably can. We had trouble getting Ghouls and Ghosts to work. I don't think the other ones are ready. I would do the Genesis one. I don't really want to do the NES one because it's such a nightmare. It would be nice if I didn't have to do second loop to get to the boss, but if I don't feel like it, I could just use the cheat code and get there. And skip the second loop. I think the non-stop mod for Mario 64 is good. Mario 64 is fine. It's one of the longest ones in there, but obviously pretty solid. 5.5 hours it took me last time, and then I think to collect the rest of the stars it took another 2.5 hours from there. I'm not sure if collecting 100 coins is unreasonable as a challenge for me. I might be able to just not do this 105 stars thing and actually get all 120. Maybe. But 105 is a specific number of every star that's not that. That is the goal there. And I think it's fine. Mario Brothers 1's fine. Squirrel King sucks, but it's defeatable. Mario Bros. 2 is okay. Lost levels. I would ban whoever you use the most. Alter. Mario Bros. 2 Lost Levels, stage 8 to 4. I don't really want the levels after that, even on the Riad. It's just really bad. I'm gonna keep it this way, I think. We'll just start the game over, do it again with the other character. Probably Luigi on the second one if it comes back. Yeah, Lost Levels goes to like level B and stuff, and those levels are ridiculous. Mario Brothers 3 is fine. It took an hour and 45 minutes each time. There is a GBA version of Mario 3 that we could maybe use. I don't know about using... I mean, there's also All-Stars that I could use instead. I could do that for any of these. In fact, I think that's what I did do. I don't know what the e-reader levels are like. Haven't played them. I would consider the e-reader levels to be their own game, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like running down a list of what are essentially Mario Maker levels is a good shuffler content. Like, it has no ending or anything. It's just gonna be like, I did them all. We're done. We're done here. Mario Kart is fine. It's one of the harder ones, but I've been better at it lately. The mod there is 3 laps. Mario Land 1 and 2 are fine. DX. Mario World, no Star Road, and I'll just 100% the game if it gets re-added. Yoshi's Island takes me a ridiculous amount of time. I don't think I can speed that up much. 4.5 hours. It's just what it's gonna take. There's no speeding that up at all. Super Junkie Ball. I don't do the master stages because they're so gimmicky. It's only a couple of them. Could do it. Just was calling it at that point. I don't know what to do with the re-add of this game. I could do a different character or something. I don't know what the differences are between them. I'm happy with it the way it is, I think. Smash TV is definitely not making it back in. Really boring. Really messed up game. Just didn't do it right at all. Street Fighter 2. People were saying I shouldn't do this one again. I don't know, it's okay. Different characters on Riyadh. I'm probably not gonna play Ryu. Either or Ken either time this time. Tailspin is fine. Tarzan, I'm gonna keep. I need help with Tecmo Super Bowl. I don't understand it. I need to make a save for it, that's all. I need a playoffs save with like 4 games to go. And them not cheating. them not being crazy. I want them to be like, not free. I'd like it to be like medium hard, not ridiculous. They just move 5 times faster than me and they catch everything. Don't want that. That's what happened last time. Too much. Tone it down, Tecmo Super Bowl. So I need to figure out how to make that save. But if you get to the playoffs normally, your number of wins will influence them. And I don't really understand how it works. Turtles 1 I'm cutting. It might have been actually the worst game in there for beatability, right up there with Mortal Kombat 2. That final hallway makes no sense, and shuffling it made it maybe undoable. At least for me. I was never going to win that. Thunder Blast Man, you can stay, I guess. Triple DX is fine. I'm not sure about Twisted Metal 2. It's a very interesting twist. I'm not even trying to do a pun there. It's a very interesting genre switch, but I don't know if it works. There's a lot of shuffling in there. It's kind of the same thing over and over again, though. It's me freezing the enemy, shooting them with some stuff, driving around. It took an hour and 10 each time. I don't really like any of the other car combat games that I've ever played. I tried Vigilante 8. It's just worse. And then I tried Twisted Metal 1 and 3. I don't like them very much. I don't know. I hate to cut something so unique. But, I didn't like it when it showed up. And I got shuffled right away. 270 shuffles and 350 shuffles. It's just happening too much. They're just too much. UN Squadron's got a quality of life hack on it to give me more money so that I can play more planes, and also auto fire is fully functional. I don't know why they did it, but when you hold Y in UN Squadron, you get 3 seconds of shots and then they stop shooting. I don't know why. And then you just have to let it go and press again. Vice Project Doom, I wonder if there's a hack for that. I'm not unhappy with the way the game works, vanilla. There's a hack for it that gives you infinite bullets and grenades and no timer. I don't think I need that. I would actually change the layout of the final stage to have better jumps. I'm gonna just say it's approved and not worry about it. WarioWare is crowd favorite. It's cool. I don't know if there's any other games like that we could do, but it's fine. WarioWare is probably the best of them anyway. Wild Guns. I don't know what to do with it. Let me see that real quick. There's no mods for it that I see. The only problem really with it is I need either to bring in a bunch of extra lives for the final stage and win easily, or really just pop off and do great on that stage. It's really hard. Jammers is okay the way it is, and so is Wits. I don't remember if I played Wits the mod. Let me see. I can check. I did, okay. I did mod that. So the mod is 3 wins instead of 5. It's less wits. I don't have to beat every boss a bunch of times. Zelda 2, I'm unsure about. It's so long. I'm so bad at it. I kind of want to keep it there, but I need a map every time I play it. It took 4 hours with maps open. And modded to be the easiest version of it that exists, like the most quality of life mod that there is, a huge one. It took me 4 hours to get through it. Lost the entire time using maps of every dungeon. It's one of the games where when I start the shuffler up, I open up the software that lets me swap when people donate. I open up the software that lets me play an OBS, and then I open up the Zelda 2 guide. It's just another piece of the puzzle that has to be opened up every time, because I can't get anywhere if it shows up and I don't have that open. I don't hate it, though. It's just long. It's not that long either. My inclination is to keep it. I want to keep all the Zook heroes, though 3 is the most contentious one. I think I can still beat 3 as well. It took 2 hours last time with infinite lives. For the 2 Zook games, I might make a save in advance that has the armor ready, and we can just have the armor. I don't know. I don't think I'll do that. I'll just play through it and do it the hard way. Unlike Alundra, Zelda 2 is all action the entire time. I'm in town now and then. There's not too much downtime though. I wonder if I can just be better at Zelda 2. Where did I lose all this time? What took so long? This is like the Zelda 2 speedrun is like an hour, right? Like, what am I doing? Yeah, the best of the best can beat it in 75 minutes. I shouldn't be taking 4 hours. That's what I feel like. That's ridiculous. It should be 2, right? Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I need to learn. I want to try again. I think I want to redo Zelda 2. I only had the one shot of it. I had a rule about not letting games in that took too long. I think, right? I'm not sure. Like if Mario 64 got re-added, I had a special condition. I don't have one for Zelda 2. I think I'm willing to play a 4-hour game again. It's just a couple of long ones being in there is okay. Anyway, that is the game list here. So I'm not gonna do Goof Troop. I'm gonna mark it as too long. So we're at 215 minus about 25 games. So to have as many as I had last year, I need like 30 from this list here, which is extremely long. It's gonna take just as long to go through this list as the other one, but I think we could speed it up just by guessing. Doom DOS mode Doom is that gonna work with the controller? That's my only concern. If it does, maybe I'll do that. Maybe. That sounds complicated. I wouldn't be opposed to the GBA version of Doom. I think it's okay. It actually runs alright. I don't think I want to do weird DOS stuff. I've never played Clockwork Knight. I don't know anything about those. Should I be playing those? I'll look at them. Why can't I find gameplay of Clockwork Knight? Is this a platformer? This looks weird. I'm gonna see if Time to Beat. I'll do Clockwork Knight 1 and 2 if they're actually as long as this thing says. If I can beat it in 2 hours like this is saying, I'll do that. I'll try them. First playthrough. I don't have very many games that I haven't played at all in here yet. Let's do these two. I don't think I've ever played Kirby's Dream Course. I'll do that too. If you have a good working version of it. I don't know what... Is it just going to be every stroke swaps again? Because I'll do that, if that's what it is. I'll make a note. I can check that. Castlevania Legends I've never played. Or I have and I thought it was boring. I think it's that, actually. But maybe. It looks okay. I don't know why I don't have it in here. I'm willing to try it. Let's add it to the boss tracker. I don't know that I want this one. Isn't this... This is weird, right? This is some kind of weird hybrid Castlevania thing. Maybe I do. Maybe this is okay. I thought it was something else. It's Castlevania 1, but it's all changed. Yeah, I think if this is the game I remember, it's boring. I need to change sex and replace it to something else. That's more accurate here. Don't want Doom DOS, I don't think. I'd try this, I guess. I don't know about SNES Star Fox, yeah. It's alright. I'm not sure about that. I don't think I want it. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. Breakout PS1. I probably played whatever it is, but Breakout PS1 looks okay. Yes, it's a puzzle game. Better than Arkanoid if I'm gonna do one. 21 hours to beat. 2.5 hours. That's better. That's more like it. This will be an okay replacement for Arkanoid, I think. I've seen Frogger 2, and I'd do that too. I think I've seen Final Zone. I'll do Monster Ranch or Hop About for sure. I don't think I like the way Final Zone looks. It's like a isometric Armored Core kind of MechWarrior kind of game. Don't think I want those. Legendary Axe. I feel like I played this before. I think I'm okay to do that. Mad Gear is a racing game. Looks like Bump and Jump with better graphics. Throw it at me, I'll do this one. Speed Rumbler. What are these? This is also an overhead kind of racing game. Maybe I'll try it. I don't think Bonanza Brothers is the right pace. It's a really interesting game, though. I'm not sure about Speed Rumbler. I'll watch a video. It looks obnoxious. I should be looking these up that way, honestly. I don't think I want Speed Rumbler. But do I want Mad Gear? If it's like Micro Machines or something, I would, maybe. Yeah, I'll take Mad Gear. This one looks okay. This is a shmup. I don't. This is the one that's kind of like 3D World Runner. I think I had too much trouble with it. I don't think I want to do that one, though it is visually interesting. I think it'll be too hard. I think I'm not going to be able to do it very well. I had trouble with it without shuffling. Gyrus is fine, though. Avenging Spirit is fine. I've not beaten it, but I've seen enough of it. What the hell is this? This game looks awesome. I'll do this. Hell yeah, this looks great. Haunted Castle. That is the impossible Castlevania game. We can't be doing that. I won't be able to beat it. It's just too hard. Some things are just not gonna happen. There's just no way. I'd just be stuck until it was the last game left, and then I would eventually win. This game I don't think I want. It's too out of my style game. It's a big Gundam platformer thing. And so is this one. This next one. So this one looks better. Shmup version of that. The reason I'm not doing very many shmups is because they get pretty repetitive, and if it's not the kind of game like UN Squadron where you have a health bar and you're meant to take hits now and then, Gradius for example, I can't use that one, even though that's one of my favorites. I'm literally wearing a shirt right now. Like, I can't do that one. Gradius 3, I would, but I won't get shuffled. It's pronounced Gradius. So I don't think I want this one, even though it actually does look pretty cool. I don't think it'll fit my list very well. There's a lot of games in here. This one's a fighter or something? No, this one's a platformer. I'm not too impressed with these usually. This next one is a little better looking. It reminds me of Super Turrican. Just in the way it just walks around, but it's not actually like that. It just looks like that. It's like a Contra-like running gun game. I'd be willing to give this one a go. Get through it. This next one is really strange. You're like, you're very tiny running gun, kind of jetpacking around. I think this one's a little too wild for Shuffler. It's too arcadey. Cybernator I am familiar with. Can I actually defeat that? Is that gonna be too hard? Assault Suit Valken, that's what this is. I think this game's really cool. I wish that it didn't have the dialogue hold up that it does. I think it might be too hard. Maybe. I'm concerned about my ability to finish it. So that makes me want to back off of it. I don't really want games in there that are so hard that I can't beat them outside of the shuffler very well. And I think that one is one of those. I don't know about Guardian Legend. I don't think it's very interesting, personally. And I don't know how to play it either. So I'm not inclined to use it either. I would take opinions on that, but I've never finished it. This Valkyrie game is one of the isometric kind of shmup sort of things. It's kind of like Pocky and Rocky. I don't think I want this either. Looks alright, but it's not like, super interesting. The Great Battle, what is this? Work on them. What kind? Platformers. I don't think I want these either. I want to rename this category. For me. Some people might want them. Aliens is beat 'em up. I'd do it. I didn't know Bucket Hair had an arcade game. It looks bad. I don't know. It's another run and gun shooter kind of thing. It doesn't look like it's very well made though. I don't think I want this one. It just looks like it's just a run and gun arcade game. It's like visually almost interesting, but it definitely looks like they made this one pretty quick. Like there's something wrong with it. It's missing like the soul of the video game. I don't. Not that the original NES game had a bunch of that. Ninja Spirit, I don't really understand. It's such an easy game. It's like simultaneously really easy and also kind of hard. I think I could beat it in like 10 minutes, and I don't think I'd get hit very much. Or I'd get hit a bunch and get stuck. It's gonna be one of those two. I don't think I want that one. I don't know about the Ninja Gaiden Game Boy game. I imagine that I don't want that. Let's see. That just looks really slow for Ninja Gaiden. It just looks like the same game, but I think I'm good on Ninja Gaiden currently. Is this the one I think it is? I think I would do this. This one's too boring. I won't get hit. No Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. This is a really crappy. I don't even want to call it a fighting game. It is, but it's like a karate kind of, like the karate game for the NES kind of game where it's like, or you are kung fu, where there's like weird hitboxes and very dedicated attacks. It's very choppy, low frame rate. This is a beat 'em up too. I don't feel like beat 'em ups are very good for this, to be honest. I'm picky with those. Like even Streets of Rage 2, setting the standard, barely makes it for me. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4. I think Turtles 2, 3, and 4 are okay. Streets of Rage 2 is okay. I'm almost good on beat 'em ups with those ones. Like, they're just not very interesting for this. The this Panzer Bandit one is also beat 'em up, but it does look pretty good. In the same way that Dragon Ball does. I would do it probably. We got a long way to go on this list. I'm gonna go through these as I can. But yeah. I don't want to do too many in one broadcast. I'll probably do some more of this broadcasting in this vein tomorrow, discussing him. Let me do the I'll do Skyblazer. I think that's fine. The game's kind of strange, but it's all right. I don't want Mad Stalker. Gun Force. These are Metal Slug looking running gunners. So many of these. I think Metal Slug will scratch this itch. I don't think we need this worse version of it. I don't know what this is. Oh, I've played this. I don't think it's interesting enough. It's okay as a little twin stick shooter, but it's not got much like appeal to it. I would do these two if they're ready. Just picking out some quick games that I would do. Panic Restaurant. I can't do this one, it's too hard. Balloon Fight's too easy. I'm not good enough in Ninja 5.0 to get good content out of it. Maybe I could do it, but I think it would take forever. Definitely, I don't personally want that. I'll do Jurassic Park 2. I might regret those words though. I don't want these. I might. I think I would do X-Men Arcade's Revenge. I would do that one. I don't want King of the Monsters. I would do Neo Turf Masters, and I would do Super Dodgeball. And I'm actually interested in Super Dodgeball DS. It's called Super Dodgeball Brawlers or something like that. I'm not good enough at Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I could learn it, but I don't currently have the skill set for it. I don't want these. I'm good with Cabal as Wild Guns. It's close enough. Gargoyle's Quest. I think it has too many random battles. I think the Contra arcades. I played Contra 1. I don't know about Super C, but Contra Arcade was really bad. I don't know about Super C, but I think I'm good on Contra anyway. If it's anything like Super C, I'll just win. People were saying I should do Metal Slug X and not 3. I'll take your word for it. Let's drop the other ones. I'll do Smash Brothers. That's a good idea. I don't know about Joy Mech Fight. I don't think I want that one for this. I'm not familiar enough with Wario Land to do it this year. Maybe next time. I don't know about this one. Should we add this one? Mario Kart DS I would do. I don't know about Super Monkey Ball. The Wario Lands, I don't know any of them well enough. I should learn them though. I think they just kind of go on too long. GoldenEye is intimidating. I was thinking about it. I had asked about it specifically. I don't think I do. I think it would be awful to try and do GoldenEye. Don't want this. I don't know about Kirby 64. I've never played it. I'm thinking that this is too short. I don't know what this is. Celeste Pico 8 edition, as it is not long enough. But Celeste 2 maybe is, if it's way longer. N Plus is gonna be too boring, I think. I might want Pocky Rocky and Becky. I might want this Guru in Paradise. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say I do. I do want the F-Zeros, all of them. Though F-Zero and X-Zero X might be too hard. I'm not sure. I might need to tone down the difficulty on that one. I grew up playing Newgrounds games and I'm still like, Alien Hominid is not something that's very interesting to me. I want the Mega Man 8 Saturn version. I say Resident Evil. I would need a guide for these. And the time to beat is probably ridiculous. I grew up with 1, 2, and I still don't think I... How long to beat's giving it 8 hours, and that sounds right. I think they're too long. And I think they're also really slow for this. I've never played this before. Is one of the problems here. How long would it take me to beat Minish Cap without ever seeing it before? How long to beat gives it 14 hours. Which seems too much. I do want New Super Mario Bros. DS. Gargoyle's Quest 2. I do want that one, I think. Gremlins, I'll unfortunately say yes to. I don't want Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I don't think I want... Maybe I want the Battletoads arcade game. That's probably okay. Ninja Warriors, I don't remember. I'm okay to have a couple games in there that I've never played before. Ninja Warriors is that beat 'em up that I'm familiar with, but again, beat 'em ups are kind of like... This one's one of the better ones. I think I would be okay doing this one. I don't want this one. People are telling me I don't need to care about Ice Climber, the arcade version. Unless it's just an upgrade, I would do it then. Jurassic Park is really slow. I'm just not gonna get shuffled. It sucks. It's a really bad game. I'm gonna do Super Metroid. This game's cool, but I don't know it. I'll do this Turner Sevens. I think I can't beat this one, so I'm not gonna do it. Jim Power can go to hell. I don't think I want Astro Boy because I don't know it well enough. I don't think I want a Math Blaster. Maybe I do. I'll mark that one as questionable. I don't want Flink or Klonoa, I don't think. I just don't like it. um, I don't think I want any of these. I don't know what Shadow Dancer is, but I don't think I want Metal Warrior or that. Elevator action returns is okay. But I don't know if I want it either. I think it's just too arcadey. I don't really like that feel for a long period of time. Plus Power Blazer. Sounds familiar. Oh, this is Power Blade, but free, easy. Don't want it. If Mario Party were fully functional and I were doing like a map, what would count as damage? Would you go all in, and if I get hit in a minigame and they took a single coin away from me, would that count? Otherwise, getting second, third, or fourth place would probably count. Or just having something fuck me up on the map. I would think that this would be okay, though I would prefer Mario Party 2 over Mario Party 1. I like it better. Kirby's Dream Land, I don't know anything about these. They would be new and probably fine. Looks like more Kirby. If they're not too long, looks like they're 2 hours each. I'm okay approving these if they're done in time. There's a lot of games being worked on though. I definitely don't want that. I don't think I want Spyro or Crash Team Racing. So I could be convinced. I think all three of these Zelda games are going to take too long, right? Just all three of them are just going to be really long. Link's Awakening is saying 12 hours. Oracle of Seasons, 15. Ages, 18 to 25. If that's even close to correct, then it's just not good. Yeah, Crash Team Racing, because it's a racing game like Mario Kart, would be okay. I think I'm willing to do that. I don't want Gradius likes because of the way Gradius works for it. I would consider Metal Slug Advance. I would do the crappy Sonics I would do Maverick Hunter maybe as Vile if it were working, but I don't think you can get it working. I don't want Super Godzilla. I sure don't like what I saw of Pugsy. I don't really want Star Fox 2 either. I sure don't want Mortal Kombat Mythologies. I would if they're good, I would consider the Sonic games here. I would do Tools of Ghost Genesis, but not any other version of it. I would do these. I'm the one who recommended these. I don't know if the arcade version of Bubble Bobble would be interesting enough to make it worthwhile. I would do Super Brawlers. I don't know about Wheel of Fortune. I guess that would be okay. As a joke. I don't know. I would just do one of them. I'll take regular old Wheel of Fortune maybe. I don't want Jeopardy, Hollywood Squares. Classic Concentration would be so freaking hard. Would I ever beat that? I'll do Double Dare. This is a matching game, so between maybe days I'll have to remember where the cards were that I'm trying to match, which would be funny enough that maybe I want to do it, but I'll never win. But that's okay, someday, right? I don't remember Adventures of Lolo. It's a block puzzle game. I don't think I want that. That's what I thought it was. Okay. That's the bottom of the list, so I've marked out some quick ones. So I know I wasn't moving very fast here. Can't do Gradius. I don't know about Shinobi. I've not heard of a lot of the ones in the middle. I don't think I want Solomon's Key either. Too slow. Won't get shuffled enough. Don't think I want Darius Twin or Life Force. I think Shinobi 3 is the only one that I want from the Ninjas games, from what I remember. I'm not sure which Pac-Man to use. I think Werewolf's not going to work. I don't know these two games well enough to beat them. I'm really bad at Bionic Commando, I just don't know how to beat it. Okay, I've given my opinions on a lot of these. I've marked a lot of them as good. More than enough to make up for the cuts. I'll go over the rest of these later, the more specific ones. All the ones down here are not in yet. They could maybe be, some of them. I want Bart's Nightmare. Just picking one out now and then. Okay. I've marked more than not. That's good. But I don't think I'll probably resume the rest of the discussion in the thread itself. Yeah. Well, in that case, approve is like, would I take it if you got it working somehow? And the answer there is yes. That it can't be done is a different category's problem. I'm just saying whether or not I personally want those in my thing on that category. But yeah, I don't suspect that will ever happen. I would like to do a little bit more music to take us out of the night here. Let's do it. Yeah. Bart's nightmare is unbeatable. I wouldn't be able to clear it. Actually, I think it's too late. I'll probably do this a little bit later. I'm gonna call it, I think. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday with some new games, I think. Got a bunch of keys and demos and stuff. Gonna host some Tomb Raider. Good luck with that one, man. I don't want that in my shuffler. Have a good one with that, Bro Don John. I've never made it anywhere in that game. I beat Soul Reaver though, so I guess since I can do that, I probably could someday, if I wanted to, defeat the old school Tomb Raiders. I would just be lost in the woods, in the caves. It would be so boring. See you later.